Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Professionals kicking off year 10. This is episode 1, and we are excited to be here. It is January 3rd, 2024, and I guess we're going to have some trash talking in a few moments, but we'll get to that in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how it is over there where Almighty is, and welcome Almighty to the program, but right here, right now, it's about 54 degrees. I know that is shirt sleeve weather. Probably not. Probably Almighty goes around without a shirt on that type of weather, but whatever. I have a jacket on, thermals, and I won't even admit to whatever else. It's going to get to a high of 54 today, which is already passed. Overnight low of 59. No, overnight low of 43. Damn. Yeah, I just get that. Yeah, we're done on that one. This one's for Almighty right now. Let's see if he likes this one. Hockey is a sport for white men. Basketball is a sport for black men. Golf is a sport for white men dressed like black pimps.
Okay.
I know. It's me. Yeah, I'm a jerk. Good morning, good afternoon, and
Oh,
good
actually,
evening.
I thought
I'm
you
the
were
sport
going
teacher.
somewhere with it. Something serious where,
Joke,
you
dude.
know, it could be race related, but
Oh,
I
it is
guess that you
definitely
talked
race
to,
related.
well, I know, but still, you ended it with that little golf thing. But I'm just thinking it's not true. But anyway, it doesn't matter.
Oh, did you really think it was a lot deeper than it really
I thought we
is?
were going to go into some high level discussions.
Oh, yeah. I am happy to disappoint you, pal.
Well, I guess
Sorry.
those high level discussions have to take place in the green room.
Yes, they do. Oh, okay. We're going to get to that in a moment, folks. So, for those of you that are now watching us on the Facebook page for NDB Media and Sports Talk with the guys, thank you for joining us. We apologize for that delay. We had a technical glitch issue, but being that Almighty is here, we were able to correct it quickly. So, we are live and transmitting. Let us know who you are and where you hail from, or we're going to get to it. Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the Lions Cowboys game this Sunday, apparently, um, 3 guys went to the refs to identify that they were in as receivers, and apparently the refs did not mark them in as eligible receivers. As you saw the play, it was a 2-point conversion. The Lions scored, but it was nullified because the ruling was very simple: ineligible man downfield. I'm not patting my empty head because if I did that, I'd never stop. So the rule is very clear. It's very simple. When you look at the video a bit after the fact, it does look like they got close to the ref. We'll never know. Obviously, the word is they did not check in, but it is what it is. So, Almighty, we know it's a bad call. We've been on here for 10 years together talking about bad calls forever. Usually we're talking about baseball. Every now and then there might be a hockey, there might be a basketball. But this is a significant one where the ref is responsible. So, being that I've managed teams in the past, I wanted to know what the protest, baseball teams I've managed in the past, what are the rules for a protest? And I looked them up, Almighty. Do you know what the rules are for a head coach or a team to protest for the NFL?
You told me earlier, but I'm not surprised.
There
Doesn't
are
surprise-
none.
Well, I mean, well, of course not. There isn't any. This is a man sport, not one where you go whine your mommy about a bad call. This is a man sport, okay, or a woman sport. This is not. Look, anyway, the thing is, everything. If you've watched any game you've watched, they always say number whatever is eligible, has come in as eligible. So that's always what I've always heard. You know, they'll say number 80, number 53 is reporting as eligible, and go from there. Apparently, the ref did not do this, right? What I'm gathering, the ref didn't say number so and so is eligible. So I don't know what that. So to me, that means the ref didn't get the message because he should have let because that lets the defense know that there is somebody eligible that usually is not. So whether the ref heard him or not, there was still a miscommunication that the defense was not alerted to an eligible receiver becoming eligible. And that's the way because the defense needs to know so they know that this offensive lineman or whomever can actually go out for a pass and catch one so they can account for him. So we will never know what the ref said. We don't know, but usually the ref alerts the defense of what's going on. And then again, if the play was successful, the defense could always say, "We didn't know. We didn't." If that ineligible receiver caught the pass, they could have went back and said, "We didn't know. No one told us." So it could have went both ways. Now, I don't know about this protesting stuff. I mean, football season, and how do you do that over? Do you put?
There is no protest.
But I'm just saying, what if there was? Are you going to go back to the game? You start the clock at 10 seconds and do the play all over again? Who the fuck wants to do that? It's not like they're going to come back in 2 weeks, like in baseball, and redo the game when they can finish this off before the other game starts. This is, look, I know there's no protest. I don't care because so many bad calls, like I told you earlier, went against the Browns that I'm used to bad calls. They happen. You deal with it. You cry, you moan, but then again, in the end, you have to accept it. And the people that were probably mostly upset were one, the fans, and two, the gamblers. So those are the two people that were mostly upset about it. So, but everybody, these bad calls have been going on for 100 years, Roger. Why change it now?
So there is no protest rule in the NFL because I looked it up, and there is extraordinarily unfair acts where the commissioner may actually intercede. Good afternoon, Big Dog. Thank you for the like. And under the rules in Section 2 of Article 11, it's called game resumption. But under Section 2, it's commissioner authority. It says the commissioner has the sole authority to investigate and take appropriate disciplinary and or corrective measures if any club action, non-participant interference, or calamity occurs in an NFL game which the commissioner deems so extraordinarily unfair or outside the accepted tactics encountered in professional football that such action has a major effect on the result of the game. So if you throw the word extraordinarily out for a moment, it's clear that the commissioner has the ability to do something right here. But you have to look up the word extraordinarily means. So I did, because I am confrontational. But I'm not a trash talker. Actually, no. Actually, Almighty, I am a trash talker. Because I am a lot better at it than that pathetic airhead, that tinfoil head cap man that took a job away from another man just because he wants to be on the sideline and he's still not even going to play. His name is Aaron Rodgers. But we'll get into that more individual in a moment. Extraordinarily, it's an adverb, and it means in a very unusual or remarkable way. So, how is it used? More than usual. So the question is this the ref screwing up more than usual? Or is this par for the course? If it is par for the course, then we readily acknowledge NFL refs are not good. So, not wanting to be argumentative, wanted to bring up the point. I did not know that there was no protest. There was nothing available anywhere. And you heard the argument that Almighty had just a few moments ago. So
the right one.
So I'm going to take a drink to that, Almighty. I will readily go ahead and do that. So Big Dog says he's going to be joining us in about 5 minutes. Arc54 says, I sure wasn't upset. I got the win. That is funny. My thing is, it looks like they went to present themselves, and then the ref says they're ineligible. And, it's the refs are...
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, real quick. One of the ways you want to get rid of some of these bad calls or whatever you want to call them is to find refs or people that want to ref full-time and partake in it, training or in the off season, not 24/7, but maybe a few weeks when the spring training starts, do a few weeks refresher course, maybe ref some. But we don't have full-time refs. We have part-time refs, which have other jobs that take up their time during the week. So they're like part-time refs. and this is too big of a sport to have part-time refs. And whether or not it was a bad call in Detroit, we don't know, because we don't know who heard what, because the ref never said what he was supposed to say was this player or these players were eligible. I mean, that's what they always do to alert the defense. So the refs now can always say we didn't hear it, because there's no proof against them. They don't put big mics in front of the refs like they do the rest of the players. You're not going to hear them on Hard Knocks or whatever it's called going, we fucked that up. So, you're not going to find it.
Yeah, no doubt. There's no doubt about that. Now, it's interesting. Look, I was trying to post the actual NFL rule book, because I did find it under operations.nfl.com, and it's there. And unfortunately, I'm not able to post it. But if you go to operations.nfl.com /the-rules/NFL-rule book / there you go. You can look it up yourself.
Anyway, I've been blabbing on. What do you think there should be able to protest, Roger? I don't think we got your opinion on what you feel about all that.
I hadn't actually decided. All kidding aside, I wanted to see what the comments were, because I go by the rules, and I did not know that there was no protest. So that's why I looked it up, and I was wondering. And dude, your response was eloquent. It was pretty clear. To argue with you on that, it's kind of stupid.
Well, I didn't know if you had your own viewpoint, if they should be allowed to protest. I mean,
I believe they should, but it's in the rules that you can't. So I'm not going to play that. Well, just because I can't mean.
Well, you can always sneak into the NFL meetings in March and make the suggestion.
But I do sneak into the meetings.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I'm always wiping off the tables.
Oh, okay.
I get into a lot more places than a lot of people think. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. It's 6:13 p.m. Pacific time. We have quite a few people watching us. Why don't you let us know who you are and you hail from? Just say hi. Again, I want to give a quick shout out to Peter. Thank you for the like. And Elizabeth Olivia Cooper for giving us a like as well. And folks, I don't know if you saw it, but Fandom Access finally made their debut yesterday on the video. And we're stunned. We're absolutely stunned. We're very happy that they finally made the move. And speaking of finally making the move, we have the Big Dog joining us. So good evening, Big Dog. How are you?
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Trying to get by. I'm on drugs right now. Legal pharmaceutical drugs. Oh, but I did allude to Almighty. So let me give you the sad story. I did go to a new doctor today. I won't mention his name because he actually seems pretty cool. So he's a pain specialist or pain management doctor. And he explained to me that medication will not work for my situation, for my spine. I found out it's not one, not two, but I have 3 discs that are giving me problems. And one of them, he says, oh, yeah, the MRI lights it up like a Christmas tree in summer. I was like, what the hell does that mean? Yeah, what the hell does that mean? Are you Australian? Maybe.
Oh, maybe. Did he speak with an accent?
No. Well, actually, he does. Yes, a slight accent. But all kidding aside, he did tell me that, unfortunately, there has been no improvement in my condition for these last 9 months to a year. So they're going to, if I acquiesce to it, and it looks like I am, I'm going to get 1, maybe 2 epidurals. So Almighty, are you willing to consider the offer to be the Godfather?
Yes.
Okay. We did discuss this just before we went on air. I mentioned epidural.
And I congratulated him on his baby.
He congratulated me, yes. So I was thrilled, and I didn't get a chance to ask him because Almighty was going into a fervent conversation about the rules, and I said, dude, shut up. We got to go live. I mean, that's not too far from the truth, right, Almighty?
No. I was arguing about it, and you said we got to go on there. Okay.
I did save it for the program. It was funny. His argument was prescient, and it was good. So, Big Dog, I had just mentioned early on, you know what happened in the Lions-Cowboys game.
And they were robbed.
Oh, okay. So that's interesting. So, Big Dog, I go by Scorekeeper for a lot of reasons. I read the rules. I know the rule books. And
there's something like extreme something that only the commissioner can redo the replay it or something like that?
It's called Article 1 Commissioner Authority, extraordinarily
Yeah.
unfair acts. So yes. Article 2
Yes.
says no club protests. No.
But the
club
problem
protests.
here is that it would go against the officials, and the NFL will never ever go against the officiating crew. So they can protest, even if protest was allowed, it would be disallowed because the NFL does not want to piss off the part-time refs. And I'm telling you, they will never go against the refs. If this didn't involve the refs, yeah, sure, they could do it. But this is a ref issue too, and they're not going to. And if they make the refs look bad, well, then they just make the refs look bad, and all calls will be able to be protested. And if they can all be protested, we never get through the season because from week one, they'd all be, oh, that call was wrong, and they'd be protesting, and that would take up all the time. Okay, go ahead, Big Dog.
Who is Wander Franco?
Isn't he a former baseball player?
Okay. This just came right now on ESPN News. Dominican prosecutors accuse Wander Franco of commercial sexual exploitation and money laundering. Judges to rule on Friday. Just not even a minute ago.
Okay, that he's being charged, yes.
Yes.
Apparently, up to 6 hours ago, it was reported that he was arrested, but I don't believe it was stated why. So you have the.
So now they stated, yeah.
The authorities in Puerto Plata, the Dominican Republic. Wow. So what was it again, if you don't mind, please?
Commercial sexual exploitation and money laundering. Says
no, it's interesting because, and sorry to interrupt you right there, Big Dog. I'm getting reports that up to 2 days ago, it says that he was arrested for something. So I guess again, he was arrested, but now the charges that's what you have right now in the breaking news. Sorry
okay, so
please go ahead and proceed.
According to this, it says he's a former Tampa Bay Rays shortstop.
Yeah.
That he had a relationship with a minor whose mother also faces the same charges. Prosecutors requested that the judge hold Franco on an $86,000 bond, bar him from leaving the Dominican Republic, and place him under house arrest. They noted that the money laundering charges stems from allegations that Franco made payments to the minor's mother. Prosecutors also asked the judge prohibit the minor's mother from leaving the country and place her under house arrest also. The judge is scheduled to analyze documents and other evidence collected during the months-long investigation and issue a ruling Friday in a courtroom in the northern Dominican Republic province of, as you said, Puerto Plata, where the alleged act occurred. The judge has several options: release Franco on bond, temporarily arrest him, prevent him from leaving the Dominican, or demand that he make occasional appearances until the investigation or trial has ended. He remains in jail after being detained on Monday, and he is only 22 years old.
Yeah, like I said, I knew he wasn't playing, and I believe it's because I think we did talk about this last year, that there was something against him, and it wasn't good. I'm going to see if I can go through the notes real quick. But all right, I think we'll take a look at that in a moment. There are some conflicting stories. Jeff Passan on Twitter says that it was 2 days ago. A source confirmed Franco did not appear when he was supposed to meet with prosecutors 2 days ago. So I believe your story said he appeared yesterday. And I guess if he appeared yesterday, that's because they arrested him.
Well, here's a quick timeline. It says,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be a jerk, but if you think about it, it was reported he wasn't there 2 days ago, but yesterday he met with them. I wonder why. Sorry.
Here's the timeline. Authorities have not shared details of the case, although prosecutors said on August 14th that Franco was being investigated because of social media postings suggested that he had a relationship with a minor.
Yes, we did talk about that.
Yeah. Okay. Then it goes on and says on December 26th, police and prosecutors visited two of Franco's properties located in his hometown of Bani, just southwest of the capital of Santo Domingo, but the player was not there. On December 28th, a prosecutor requested that Franco appear, but he did not do so until Monday. That's when he was detained following the nearly 3-hour interview.
Okay, so there's truth to everything we all said right now. So look,
Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen, we did talk about this in August. I don't recall the conversation, but I'm going to go on over to Almighty and Big Dog for commentary right on this. But knowing that, again, we have the accusations. We don't know what's happened. We need to see this play out. We need to know that, look, although this did not happen in the United States of America, we do believe in the presumption of innocence. I know how it looks because I remember it looked very bad back in August. But again, it needs to run its course. So we'll see. I want to give a quick shout out to Gridiron Grow. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for giving us the like. And if you want to go ahead and join us this evening, you guys know what to do. Just let us know. And come on in.
Yeah, I'm surprised Sybil hasn't asked to come in.
Maybe because I didn't post the link.
Oh, okay.
So I think that's exactly what it was, because I've been here for about an hour and everything takes me longer to do now, folks. I'm serious. It is swollen, this finger. I am losing feeling in this finger. It feels like it's perpetually like asleep. And I know, here come the jokes. So this is part of it. And I was told by the doctor today, because I've had this for like 5 days.
Which finger, Roger?
It's nerve related.
Which finger?
The index.
Oh, okay.
So, and it's only the index. So he
Yeah.
says, yeah, that's not diabetic. That's not, heart related.
And that's exactly what I was thinking, diabetic, because for me, when I slip up and don't take care of myself, these two fingers, my ring finger and the pinky finger, will start going numb. Oh. And that's related to your sugar being up too high for too long.
Wow.
I learned that one.
Okay.
Because it happened once.
And that's what he told me. He said, because it's one finger, we know it's nerve related. So, yeah, got a lot of bad news today, but good news in that there's a plan moving forward, and we'll see. But he says, yeah, my left side is bad. It's dead. Really? That's reassuring.
Does he have a sense of humor?
Go out. Hey, just pay attention to the right side, because that's a lively. Oh, shit, I think I'm screwed either way. Anyway, just pay attention to the right side.
Does he
Almighty? What? You're lying back on that one.
Does he have a sense of humor? It seems like, or no?
He's all right, man.
Then you should have told him when you said, well, it's this finger, but is it a difference if it's this finger?
No, because they're actually trying to heal me. I'm not going to do that. But thank you. Thank you. So, what are your thoughts that we know of Mr. Wander Franco?
Well, when we talked about it in August, I'm trying to remember if they had said what the age of the minor was. Because I think, if I remember correctly, this happened sometime in 2022, I think.
Okay.
And that would have put him at like 20 years old or so.
Yeah.
I don't know when his birthday is. So I'm wondering how old the minor is. The minor's like 17 and he was 20, I don't know. I don't remember if they had said at that time. I don't think they did. I think it was just that reports that he was having, sexual relations with the minor.
Yeah.
The new thing that came out today though was the fact that the mom is also involved.
Yeah.
That I don't remember that happening last time.
Yeah, I don't recall that either. Almighty.
I stick by what I said in August.
Wait and see.
Fair enough. No, whatever he said. I don't know. I don't
remember.
Yeah, I don't remember. That's what I said.
I think he talked this to death too back in August. We didn't know how the girl was. We didn't know anything. He was 20 at the time. And this happened out of the country, so we don't even know what their laws are.
Yeah.
So I mean,
their laws.
That's right. Their laws.
Yeah, I thought there was an accent there, but what do I know?
But we don't know what they are. I mean, is that the
Oh.
death penalty down there? I don't know. I mean,
Actually, not very many Latin American countries have the death penalty.
well,
I was surprised by that.
They just torture the shit out of you.
you
Well,
eat American food then? I don't know. All I
that's
know,
funny.
I don't know. I mean, this is. I mean,
It could
I thought
it could
that-
be like
what was happening in August? I mean, there was no charges filed in August. They were still investigating. I mean, this
they were
just-
still investigating. They were still
Well,
investigating. That's when the charges first came out.
And I
Or
believe
the
Major League
accusation
Baseball
first came
dropped
out.
them.
Yeah.
And I believe Major League Baseball put them on the unable to perform list or whatever.
Well, okay. Well, if it's totally the same now, it's like, well, wait for this to peter out. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
Oh, sexual assault, Peter out. Nice
Yeah.
move,
I
Almighty.
didn't even mean that. I didn't even
Well-
mean no pun intended because, but I don't know. We don't know anything yet. We just know he's been charged now, and until Roger gets his hands on the law book for that country, we won't know. And then Roger will post it for us, and we can read it, right?
All I did was get a hold of the NFL rulebook. That's it. Okay.
But you always do it's not a slam. You always do research, Roger. I'm sure. I wouldn't be surprised if you did try to find
As
out. the
do
law.
you. Yeah, I actually will look it up. I am. I'm going to this
I'm
week.
just saying, you're the
So
research.
do
man.
you. So does him. Or you.
Well, yeah, but
Is that him or you?
you're more Johnny on the go. but-
Johnny on the go. Did you hear that? We're Johnny on the go. I know.
Okay,
That's a big
You're
win.
Jesus on the go. Is that
Oh,
better?
Oh, I wasn't offended by the Johnny and Jesus. That's funny. I'm actually okay with both. But knowing that this side's dead and this one's alive, I'm just like
yeah,
halfway.
but yeah, I mean, it's interesting because
Would you meet me halfway? I'm offended.
okay, you are. I hope, yeah. But anyway,
Well,
I have-
see,
Yes,
that
but-
work. The name Jesus works then because if you take some pills, maybe on the third day he'll rise again.
Dude, with the cocktail that I'm taking now, that is funny. That's your
not
joke,
while I'm drinking,
right?
big dog.
Almighty, you owe us a joke. That was his joke. I already gave one earlier. Now you've got to give one, Almighty. So, hey, dude, if it's funny, look, I've always said that, and I've told other people. When I was a terrorist at work, I kept everyone in line because I was so quick at responding. But there were days that the field hands would just come in and they would just roll them off, and 2, 3, 4, 5 put downs in a row. Dude, you just don't have a response. You just got to grin and bear it. And they're like, "Oh my God, Roger's got nothing to say." I said, "Yeah, the sun will set on today, though." Oh God, yes. And they knew it. And some people would say, "You know what? Get them now while you can." And it was. I had moments that I was silent, that I had nothing that I could do. And like I said, hey, every dog has his day. No shot against you, big dog. But yeah, apparently we're all taking shots at everyone. So, big dog, I don't know if you wanted to add any more on that whole theory on the fact that NFL teams cannot protest or complain about the game. Almighty had I think a cogent argument, and yes, I'm swearing at you. So
I mean, it was a missed call, definitely, but I wouldn't exactly call it extraordinarily out of the realm, or whatever, however they call it, for Goodell to step in and overturn it. I would say more from a couple of years ago in the playoffs when the Rams, remember that hit, I forgot who they were playing in the playoffs, that cost them the game because of that hit, that pass interference or whatever it was near the end zone that got the Rams the win. That was blatant. I mean, that, if you're going to overturn, I could see that one. But this one,
the only thing I would finally add to Almighty and Big Dog, because I don't like to answer, folks, when we have a conversation on Sports Talk with the guys, I've noticed that it's a complex argument. When people have conversations, they always want to get the last word in. They always want to argue. And even if they've already made their point, whatever, it just goes on and on and on. That's why in a case like right now, where Almighty already gave a statement, Big Dog did as well, for me to come back with another line, it's kind of like stupid. You're still arguing when you've already shared what you meant to share. So I was going to have a great response and retort, but stupid scorekeeper lost his train of thought. So hell, I don't know what I was going to. So it is what it is. But I just wanted to make that clear. I wanted to add something else or I wanted to confirm what Almighty was saying, where the NFL will not go against the refs. Because
Yeah.
once you go against the refs, you're pretty much done. Yeah. It says, "Oh my God, I wish on the air you're being roasted, scorekeeper." I'm being roasted? That was a one-liner. It was good. I didn't think I was being roasted, but whatever. You would know, cow lady.
Goodell may not, he won't go against the refs, but the NFL should at least acknowledge that it was a missed call. Not enough to overturn the game or the score, but at least acknowledge it. In the NBA, they acknowledge when there's missed calls, so why can't the NFL?
Oh.
But we don't know it was a missed call, Big Dog.
Right.
We don't know.
You didn't hear that earlier when we were talking about when we said we're never really going to know. The players are going to say, well, I checked in, and the ref's going to say, no, you didn't. And guess what? I penalized you for it because you didn't. It's always going to be that way. And Almighty even did say something like that earlier.
Sure as hell looked like he checked in, because that's the only reason why you roll. That's the only reason why.
But the ref has to say so and so is checked in to alert the defense. The ref, as far as Roger told me, did not do that, so he was not checked in.
I said I didn't know, Almighty.
I didn't know. Well, we don't know if I didn't know. Did you hear? Did anyone hear the ref say so? And
I actually didn't see the game because Almighty did. Okay, stop right there, Jim, real quick. Almighty
did argue the point, but that's the other part of the thing is that the ref.
No, Almighty, really, please. I'm not trying to argue the point. I'm actually trying to support what you were going to say. Where the minute they check in, as Almighty said eloquently earlier, they say it on TV that so and so has checked in. Why? Because they report it to the refs. Right, Almighty? Yeah. And I don't think that's heard in the play. My brother, I'm not arguing. I'm actually trying to support your argument.
Well, I mean, you're talking about arguing, but I just want to make Big Dog aware that we don't know if the ref heard it or not at this point.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, maybe the ref did and didn't call it, but this is one of those things like, anyway, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's done. And I don't know. And since this is a ref thing, it wouldn't be protested it wouldn't go through because they want to always stay on the side of the refs so no one thinks any hanky-panky's going on or whatever they want to do or piss off the spoiled part-timers, whatever you want to call it, Big Dog. And that's just it. I mean, but I don't know what you mean. I mean, about almost every week a play can be protested, Big Dog. Or what are we going to do? Are we going to be backlogged for 8 weeks trying to get through it?
Now, the NFL has issues because that doesn't happen in baseball. I don't know the numbers, but for a baseball team to protest a game, even in today's crybaby next-gen era, I don't know if a club protests more than once or twice a year. A protest is real.
Right. And there have been times that the NFL has admitted something has gone wrong. I mean, it's not like they're... I mean, they have admitted that mistakes have been made, and they'll look for, and they always make the same thing. We know they made a mistake. We'll look into it, and we never hear about it again.
Yeah.
Now, what I was going to say, sorry, gentlemen, is knowing everything, and when I was starting that soliloquy, it was this is the problem when you have NFL replay. Because everyone wants to argue everything. Look at what the replays were. The replay rule was at first. It was very simple. And now, not every year, but every few years, it's been opened up and opened up and opened up. I actually like the NBA rule, and Big Dog will correct me, is after a certain time, there's a time frame that, like in the last 5 minutes, 2 minutes, whatever it is, all of the game is reviewed. I think either for fouls or something that the NBA can come back later and say, hey, you know what? That was a flagrant one. That was a flagrant 2. Or they might reverse the flagrant 2 to a 1. I don't know. But the NBA does review a certain portion of the game, don't they? Near the very end?
Yes. Actually, it's the entire game. So if there's a flagrant run in the second quarter, it'll be reviewed, and then they'll say, okay, we agree, or they'll say, no, you know what, it's worse than that. So it's a flagrant 2.
Interesting. So if there is a foul that is not called, I know that's stupid. If there's a foul that's not called, is it called? Because I get,
because it's after the game, so they review it, and if it's something like that, like a very obvious foul was missed, all they'll say is these refs made a mistake. They will be talked to and reprimanded, and they will do better. But they're not going to go back and say, oh, we're adding a point or anything like that.
Or adding a foul.
Yeah.
They'll adjust the severity of the fouls and stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Almighty.
Or flops also. Flops also. Like if they miss a flop, since it's a flopping rule now, the league will look at it and say, you know what? Even though they didn't call the flop, that was a flop. So we're assessing you the fine.
Yes. Beautiful. I agree with that. Almighty, you mentioned something about the refs and how, they need training or whatever. And maybe there should be penalties or something. And I'm bastardizing your argument. You clarified for me, but I understand that the way the NFL works is if the refs do not do well, they don't get playoff money. Their ref squad doesn't get to go into the playoffs, where the refs earn more money, just like the players do. So there is a tiny bit of a penalty system in place. Do you believe there should be something else that should be in place like that? Because they have a de facto. It's like, look, if you guys suck and you don't, if you do all these things, you won't be able to ref in the playoffs.
Well, my main thing, real quick, I don't know if Big Dog was here or not, was that refs need to be trained as a full-time force that can train during the off season to go over certain situations. They have to do it all year round. I mean, have a little mini camp when spring training, maybe 1 or 2 weeks, where they go over things and watch film and know what to look for, and also be educated on what this year's pass interference is, because or what is this year's roughing the quarterback as opposed to last year's, because we know that during the course of a season these things change, they rotate, because if quarterbacks are starting to get hurt, then they'll tell the refs, whoa, start calling that roughing even more, because more starters are going out. I mean, there has been memos like that made during the season. And just real quick, we have part-timers in a sport that needs full-time because of everything that's on the line, from playoffs to payoffs. And I mean that by gambling.
Oh, not an Aaron Rodgers theory, which we will get to that individual shortly. Now, they're resting Mahomes for Sunday. It was announced, I believe, earlier. I don't know.
Yep.
Okay. The NFL doesn't have rules like the NBA where they have to play. And the Clippers or whatever, I mean, they basically flat out violated the rules. But the rules for the NFL, they can rest them.
Well, they're not resting their players to get a first-round pick. They're resting their players to stay healthy for the playoffs. Yeah. In this instance, they're not doing. But surprisingly, there were no teams that really laid down this year. Arizona played their hearts out, and the Rams surprisingly didn't lay down, and they're in the playoffs. But if this is as far as players sitting out the last two, if their playoff spot is clinched, that's no big deal in NFL terms. I mean, but you do need to be aware of it to make your bets. That's where it comes in. I mean, right now we don't know what players for the Browns are going to be rested this week, since they have clinched. They can't move up or down. They clinched the 5th spot. They can't move into any other spot. So right now I've been looking, but there's no word on who they're going to bench, if anyone, or for how long they're going to play. And I'm sure there are other teams that are in the same spot as Kansas City. And I don't know if we know everybody's plans for who's going to sit and miss. And I mean, you got to realize we do make our picks on Saturday, and this information will come in handy.
Oh, big time.
Yeah, I'm going with the Rams already. So my pick is officially in. I'm going with the Rams versus the Chiefs. Andre, sitting out the last week for teams who also have the bye is risky. We've seen players come in rusty. There are still a lot of spots at stake. And yes, Andre, thank you. Before I get my illustrious co-host to answer to that, since we are talking about that, I wanted to get to the NFL playoff picture. And I wish I could post the link in the chat room right now, but I am having difficulty. And there it is. Now it's finally there. So if you guys want to go there right now, you can check it out. I'll put in the private chat for my fellow co-hosts so they could follow along if they would like. But taking a look at the NFL, and you know what? I should put this on screen. Forgive me a moment. I am so sorry, folks. I am perpetually unprepared right now. So here we go. Taking a look at the screen. This is a playoff picture right now for the Super Bowl that's coming up in Las Vegas. There are 3 playoff spots available in the AFC. As of right now, the teams that have clinched are the Ravens, the Dolphins, the Chiefs, and the Browns. In the hunt are the Jaguars, Bills, and Colts. On the bubble, of course, because we have one game to play, Texans and Steelers. In the NFC, there are 2 spots available. 49ers and Cowboys have clinched, as well as the Lions, the Eagles, and the Rams. The teams in the hunt are the Buccaneers and the Packers. And on the bubble are the Seahawks, Saints, Vikings, and Falcons. And of
I
course,
thought there was only 7 spots for the playoffs because of the wild card, not 8. I thought it was 7.
I believe there are only 7. Why is that, Big Dog?
Because you said there were 3 spots open in the AFC and 2 in the NFC, and that adds
Yeah,
up to 8.
there are 3 available playoff spots, and the only ones that have qualified.
Oh,
are
in
these
total, what you mean? Okay,
there
I
are
get
3
you.
available playoff spots.
Okay, I get you.
These teams already have it. I'm sorry for not being clear. And in the NFC, there are 2 available. These teams have qualified. So yeah.
What were the odds of the Rams making the playoffs at the beginning of the season?
Thank you, Andre. I'm sorry, Almighty. What was that?
I was going to say, what were the odds of the Rams making the playoffs back in on season 1?
I would say after like week 5, it was only like 5%.
I mean, that's incredible
The
that
Rams
they
turned it
battled
around.
back. That they battled back like this, you know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you, Andre. You did have this come. For example, Cowboys win. They have the 2 seed, and they have to play all starters. So Andres is, of course, correct on 7. And then Big Dog is correct, but they're also seeding and home field at stake for Sunday. So yes, I agree. I don't know if the Chiefs can be overtaken. If we have to take a look at the standings, and I think I did see that.
I don't think so. The Chiefs have locked in their spot as for the bye.
Yeah, that's why Mahomes isn't playing, because they've already locked in their spot.
Oh yeah, because if the Chiefs lose, they'll go to 10-7, and if the Broncos win, they'll go to 9-8. So,
the only one that the Chiefs are the only team that have locked in the bye. So even in the AFC, oh wait a minute, I take it back. The Chiefs.
I think the Ravens have locked in as well.
And I believe the Bills and the Dolphins are playing for the division championship, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe
it says here. It says that the Lions have clinched the division.
Stupid Ravens. I tell you.
The Lions and NFC have clinched the division.
Yeah, and if we look at the NFC, you've got the 49ers are 12-4, so they have the bye. And then you have the Cowboys and Lions. So it's not determined. Well, I don't know. I guess the Lions may have the clinch. I guess the Cowboys have not yet.
According to
if the Lions lose and the Cowboys win, or even the Eagles, well, wait a minute.
The Cowboys are right now are ahead of the Eagles. According to those standings we're looking at, the Cowboys have a tiebreaker. So that's what I'm looking at.
All 3 of these teams are 11-5. So it's not. I don't think the Lions should have the bye just yet, but I could be mistaken.
They might have the division, but not a bye.
They have the division, but they don't have the bye. The teams that have clinched the division and the bye are the Niners and That's it. In the NFC and the AFC, it is the Ravens. That's it. That's it. Just the Ravens and the Niners.
Right now,
They're
the
the only ones that
49ers.
have.
Go ahead,
The
sir.
Niners and the Ravens have clinched the division and the bye.
Yeah, because that's what I have right here. That's what the star is here.
Yes.
The X means they've made the playoffs. Z is they've clinched the division. And
Yep.
the asterisk, and here the 49ers have it, as well as in the AFC,
And the
Ravens.
if the Rams have at least clinched a wild card, and the
of
Browns
course,
have clinched the
Andre.
wild card.
Yeah. Yeah, just because the division is clinched doesn't mean the standings can't change. No, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
And as a matter of fact, Andre, that's what we were
So
saying.
what
right
are
now
the
about those
records
three teams.
between the Bills and the Dolphins? I believe they're playing for the championship this weekend.
Yeah, because right now the Bills have clinched a playoff spot. I'm sorry, the Dolphins have clinched the playoff spot only. The Bills not yet. So if they tie at 11-6, I don't know who gets the tiebreaker.
I think the Bills get the tiebreaker. I could be wrong about that. But
Okay.
from somewhere I heard that they're playing for all the marbles this weekend. At least the Bills are.
Yeah.
I could be
Preceded
wrong
by,
about that, but it seems like Andre is our expert on the playoffs, so I'll let him just.
as a matter of fact, I've had a few conversations with Andre. Yeah, he is a major, and I believe he's done a bit of coaching himself. So
No.
yeah, he does actually know quite a bit. Gridiron Girl says preceded gets by. Andre says Rams can move to 7th seed, for example. Yes. And Gridiron Girl says, sorry, meant first seed get by. Yeah, I think so. And he finally says, correct. If Bills lose, they could miss the playoffs. If Bills win, they win the East. Oh. So a Bills loss puts them in bad shape.
I thought that might be it, but thanks for clarifying that, Andre. Make sure that I knew that some of my sanity was left.
No, this is good. And, folks, again, I've talked about this over the years. When it comes to the playoffs, seriously, the NFL has got it down, man. They do. Because the rules. There's I forget how many, there's 12 tie-breaking rules.
Yep.
That if this, that, they've thought it through, actually, which is really, really cool.
Do you know what the last tie-breaking rule is?
If scorekeeper has a stick up his head, I don't know what.
Nope. Coin toss.
It is a coin toss, isn't it?
Coin toss. Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy. But who gets to
hey,
call it?
That's in the rules.
Yeah, it is. But who gets to call it? If they're tied on everything. Do they do a coin toss, best out of 3?
Yeah, probably.
No, they do rock, paper, scissors.
Oh,
who
that's
gets a
right.
coin
I
toss.
forgot. It is rock, paper, scissors. Oh, what sanity almighty.
So
I can just imagine the astronomical percentage of it actually getting to the coin toss of the team, being tied all the way down there.
Yeah.
But that was changed when I read it when I was like 12 years old, and read it in a Magnavox special book, and it went through the tiebreakers, and I'm going, really? That we're going to decide this on a flip of a coin? Okay. But that's in the rules. It's funny, but it's there. Yeah. But as Big Dog said, it's like, really, how close have they ever come to getting to that, though? That's the question. How close have they come?
I doubt it. I bet you it has, because it's, of course, regular record, and then I think is it head-to-head next, or is it divisional next?
Head-to-head is first. Head-to-head is first.
I think it is first.
Then
your divisional record.
Maybe, yeah, and then your conference record.
Conference record.
And then it'll be probably
common opponents.
Yeah, and probably I know points are in there.
Yeah. Points against, points scored. Yeah, I mean, I can just imagine the levels that are all in there.
Even though people whine about maybe running up the score, but points still matter in the NFL like they do in college. So I don't know.
Here they are. Duh.
Oh, here they are.
Breaking procedures. Oh my God. Okay. Wow. There it is. This is really cool. And there it is, head to head. That's right. and then best won-loss tied percentage in games played within division. We were right. And then you were right also when you said common games, and the percentage of games played within the conference, strength of victory in all games, strength of schedule in all games, best combined ranking among conference teams, and points scored and point. That's the only one I knew. Best combined ranking, all teams and points scored and all points allowed in all games. Best net points in all games. No, sorry. Number 9 was common games. And then 10, best net. 11, best net touchdown in all games. And then number 12, coin toss.
Coin toss.
Yeah. Yeah. Outside the March Madness. Okay, fair enough. The NFL has it down. Now, Andre did have a comment earlier about where the races are, and I went away from it. I'm so sorry. Here it is. He says the races to watch are the NFC South and the AFC South, and there it is. Look at it. Jaguars, Colts, and Texans. I don't know if it's ever gone to a coin toss. That's what we were asking. That's what we were talking about a moment ago. I don't know if it ever has.
I doubt it.
I don't believe so. I just asked how close did they get to doing a coin toss. I
don't know.
There seems to be enough during the first 11 to figure out something before we get to a maybe back in the early day when they didn't play that many games, but now they have so many but anyway, it doesn't matter.
You have Jaguars, Colts, and Texans all at 9 and 7, and then in the NFC South, yeah, look, check that out. Yeah, you have Buccaneers and Saints who are 8 and 8. You could conceivably have the Falcons who could be they could all finish 8 and 9. That's crazy.
Same as last year.
Wow. That's funny. I remember
a team without a winning record can once again make the playoffs.
And the Falcons can win the division. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, they can.
Yeah.
Because so right now they're 3 and 2
if I want the Buccaneers to win the division, I just pick against them. And then they'll win.
I want the Jags to take it.
Oh.
They've sucked for so long. It's good to see that they finally had a winning record, or possibly a winning record, and to actually take the division. So
Andre says would be sad, but they can. They can win the division. So Jaguars are 9 and 7, yeah. Colts 9 and 7, and when you look at net points, the Texans are at 20, but that's again through 17 weeks. We have the 18th week coming up, so there's no Thursday night game, and since it's the last week of the year, we have no Monday night game. That's why it was a rarity in week 17, and that's only because it was New Year's Day, so that there was no Monday night game. So it's 2 weeks in a row, no Monday night game. But all right.
Oh yeah, folks. Yeah, figures. Yeah, the damn NFL fucks with the NFL fucks with the NBA on Christmas Day, but they don't fuck with college football, huh? That sucks.
Big dog.
What?
Please
what?
Stop
no.
putting that idea out in the air. That's what Arc 54 says.
Fuck the NFL. Christmas is the NBA. God damn it! Christmas Day is NBA. We don't mess with them on Thanksgiving. God damn it.
I like the NFL does the games at the time they have them, so no scoreboard watching. Oh, yeah. It's funny. Yeah, in baseball, it's happened where just because of the way it works, there's been a lot of scoreboard watching. NFL will be on Christmas Day next year. Next year, Christmas Day is on a Wednesday?
I thought, yeah. So they've already said they're going to be on Christmas Day?
I don't know.
A Big Dog, didn't you already say they weren't going to do it on Wednesday?
I think Andre's screwing with you.
Oh, yeah. If I remember correctly, they said they weren't going to be doing it on Christmas Day. They only did it because of it being on Sunday last year and Monday this year.
Okay, how many years before the NFL adds another game?
Probably the next marketing agreement.
5 years?
Five. I say 5.
I say next marketing agreement.
Yeah.
And that'll be in 30.
All right. Well, okay. Fair enough. So that would be the Big Dog being off by 1. But if you think about when it actually... Arc. Andre says 3 or less. Arc says 5. I kind of was by that. I was thinking that it would be somewhere between 3 and 4. So I'll go with
It
4.
depends on the players. It's not all up to the NFL. The players have to agree on it too. It's not. I mean, they have to say, yeah, we will do 18 because our bodies aren't getting beat up enough with 17. So yeah, I'm sure they'll go for
Oh,
that.
you mean like the NFL's held out, like the players held out last time when they went to
I think if it
17?
go, I think if it goes to 18, they're
17, I mean, we all said when they went to 17 scorekeeper, we all said that, well, that's just one. They just got one more game then to get to the 18. I mean, they kind of won. The NFL kind of won with that 17.
Yeah.
And maybe they will talk the players into an 18th week, but wow, that's
Just means the money has to go up, and the money has been going up.
That's what I was going to
how
say.
many injuries there are already in this league with 17. I mean, if we go to 18, there will be no first stringers left.
I think that if it goes to 18, the only way the players agree to it is if they get like a 10% across the board raise, kind of like a cost of living type of thing.
But then again, that's not up to the league. That's up to each owner. I mean, this is some kind of communist organization.
I understand that, but I'm just saying
that was directed straight at scorekeeper first.
Yeah, it was.
But the thing is, if that's what the union says, okay, we'll give you the 18th game, but this is what we want for you to get that 18th game.
Yeah, but I would. Well, Big Dog, I didn't mean the communist remark, but I think it'd take more than 10%. I think it would take an extra bye week for these players to get rest.
No, I understand that, and that's probably in there, but they're going to want a raise. They're going to want more money for that extra game. Period.
Well, that's true because that paycheck they get now will be spread out over 18 games instead of 17.
Exactly. So
yeah, I see what you're saying there, Big Dog. Yeah. You're correct. You're right. So they'll want to raise to compensate.
To cover that extra, to cover the extra game, and then they'll ask for the other stuff like maybe an extra bye week or less travel or something.
Well, look, we know we've been on air for 16 years and we've talked about it. We know what the NFL wants to do. They want to be year round. So for them to extend yet another game is absolutely nothing for them. Now, Andre did comment. He said, I thought you meant another day during the week. Well, they're already looking at adding Friday. The games they're having one Friday game. They already did it. First time ever.
Black Friday.
I think that was on Black Friday, right?
Only black players could play.
That was as bad as my golf joke earlier.
So that was most of the NFL anyways. So.
Oh, that very good. The lack of preseason for the 17 games have affected the first 5 games of the season. To go to 17, they took away a preseason game. Arc 54 says, I think we had a discussion about extra games and how several players are in support of getting rid of a day. It's hard on body, but there is a huge money issue. Yes, and I wish I knew what Gridiron Girl was laughing at. There was a bit of commentary. It might have been mine, but it was probably Almighty and Big Dog. So
probably something stupid I said. But
that means anything in the last 59 minutes.
You're a funny man there. You should go on the road with that act.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I will be shortly.
You probably will. Only way to make a living anymore for you is get on a wheelchair and take your way out there. But I think Andre asked about no preseason games. That if they went to 18, that means there'll just be only 2. And what are 2 preseason games really going to do? But that would be my guess is that since they took one preseason game to go to 17, they would take another one away to go to 18.
So really, there's only 3 games now in the preseason?
Yeah, because they took away a preseason game to add the 17 game. They didn't add it. So there's only 3 now. There's not 4. There's 3. So if they did an 18, they would take away another one and only do 2, maybe.
If it went to
love not to have a preseason, but we already get bad enough football during the first 3 weeks with only 3 preseason games as it is.
If it goes down to just 2 preseason games, the only thing that it'll hurt is the guys on the fringe trying to make the team, because that's what preseason is for. You get those guys that are the 48th, 52nd player or whatever to see if they can make it. With it being only 2 preseason games, you're going to want all your regulars, all your starters to play in those 2 games to get them regular season ready. Because as we all know, they usually only play 1 game, and maybe in the 3rd game they only play maybe a half. Right. So if you take away those other Yeah, if that. But if you take away those 2 games, they'll probably play maybe the first game they only play a half, and that second game then they really play so they can get themselves in game shape. So the only thing taking the extra preseason game is going to hurt is like I said, the fringe guys on the practice squad that are trying to make it onto the main team.
But another thing,
in my opinion.
Well, I see what you're saying, Big Dog, but we're already getting hurt with rusty ass football for 4 or 5 weeks from some of these teams because they don't practice like they used to during the off season, during the spring. Whatever.
That's the problem with it. That's the problem with the damn coaches.
And
they coddle these guys. I've been saying this for years.
But that's in the Bulls rules now, Big Dog. They have all this shit. The coaches have their hands. That's not your. I'm not yelling at you, Big Dog. I'm just saying the coaches have their hands tied because of all this bargaining stuff that they've done over the years. Saying, "Oh, we just want to practice 2 hours a day, then we want to go play our PlayStation." That's the players. The coaches would love to have
me. It's 7 o'clock. I messed up. I didn't bring my pharmaceuticals with me. It's going to take me a minute or two. I got to go get them. Right. Big Dog, you have the con.
What do you mean? I'm not. No, I'm the one yelling. I get to have the con. Oh, come on. Now, anyway, I see what you're saying, Big Dog, and I agree with you. I do agree with you. But if they lose another preseason game, we're still going to see even worse football for the first 4 weeks because these guys aren't. Usually, you can expect. I used to remember Big Dog when we watched football. There was like maybe the first week you got some sloppy shit, but then after that it was football. It was football hot and heavy. They were ready to go after that. Remember that, Big Dog?
Yeah.
See the good old days when people actually made their money, earned their money.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you're going to add that second game and if you're going to add the 18th game and take away a preseason game, then they also need to take away the no contact and have OTAs like the way they used to back in the 80s.
Oh, jeez. They never survive.
They won't get hurt, and they wouldn't get hurt.
Oh, my. Full contact? Oh, my gosh, Big Dog. You'd be so much whining going on. And that's a problem, because even during the week, they don't do full contact. During the regular season, they just do walk.
And that is why all the injuries happen. So, that's why injuries are increasing more and more, because they're not ready for it.
They're not building their bodies up for the pain and the punishment. You're right about that. Exactly, Big Dog. That's why you and I need to be commissioners of football to set the record straight.
They wouldn't they would hate us.
No, we get fired.
You commissioner of football, me commissioner of basketball, and Roger commissioner of baseball.
Baseball. Yeah. And we can gloat for a day, and then we're out the door because our changes would be too controversial, making them actually earn their money. Because Andre wanted, I brought this up too. I think we first talking about expanding the season, expanding the roster from 53 to 62. And I know how that makes sense, Andre, but that still affects the bottom line. And I don't know if the owners want to pay for 9 extra players, even if they are only making $1 million a year. But you're right, they do. But still, is a 9 going to be enough for when your first and second strings are hurt? I mean, I understand what you're saying about expanding. That's part of the reason for the practice squad was so someone gets hurt, they can bring them up. But I don't know. I see what you're saying, but I think the players would rather have a bye week so they can rest up a little bit more. But the bye week will also accomplish what the NFL wants to do, is expand their season all year round. I mean, if you have 2 bye weeks, well, then we're not going to be done until the beginning of March with the Super Bowl with an extra bye week. But I understand what you're saying, Andre. Go ahead, Big Dog. I just don't think they're going to go for the 62 man. They might, but I don't know.
I do believe they have to extend, though. They have to add players.
Well, with the extra bye week, then you would go from the extra bye week in addition to the extra game. You would now be going to 20 weeks instead of 18.
Yeah,
like right now we're at 18.
They already did that, and the fans hated it because there were so many teams that were on buys. Remember, they did that for either a year or two, where teams had 2 buys in 1 year, and it was killed relatively quickly. Andre, do you remember, and Gridiron Girl, do you remember how long that lasted, whether it was just 1 year?
I think it was just a year.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
I don't know if the fans are wanting to get 2 more bye weeks or to go back.
Well, that's true too, Big Dog. You're not going to please everybody, but
Oh wait, but I said that, not Big Dog. Oh, Andre, thanks, pal. No, seriously. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with this forever now. Almighty is correct. You realize
But
I'm gonna have
still,
to
they need to condition their players during the off
Was
season
it
before
that
they
long
even.
ago? Really? Was it that long ago? 1993? Wow. I knew it was a while. I just didn't think it was
Wow,
93.
30
Yeah.
years ago, my friend. 30 years
Wow.
ago. Well, I don't know what the solution is, but 18 with only, I don't know. Well, but you never know. The players, they did get the players to go to 17. They just got to make that extra push for 18 is all they got to do, right, Raj? I mean, we talked
Yeah.
about this before when it went to 17. All three of us were like, well, they got the 17. 18 can't be far behind.
Yeah,
The
but it,
49ers. I don't know. Why?
like you said earlier, though, it won't be until the next contract negotiation that they would add it.
Yeah. The Chiefs won last year.
No, but in 93.
Oh, in 93?
Maybe the Broncos.
Broncos, I think it was the Broncos.
Who won the Super Bowl that year? Oh, no one. They all walked off the field pissed off because they had to have 2 bye weeks and they didn't like it, so they went on strike.
Oh! The Cowboys' last Super Bowl victory.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. I like it.
Yeah.
No shot, anime girl. No shot whatsoever. So, all right. Well, folks, I want to take a quick moment. It is 7:07 p.m. Pacific time. This is The Professionals. Thank you for returning and joining with us. Folks, there are a lot of people watching right now. Please let us know who you are and where you hail from. It's kind of nice to share in the misery. Almighty's out there in God's country, Ohio. Big Dog and I are banished to the periphery out in Pomona and Riverside, respectively. We're out here on the West Coast. So
and while you're telling us where you're from, don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe button, and the notification bell.
Ooh.
I didn't hear the bell. I need a bell.
Jesus.
Yes.
Yes. That was me.
There we go.
You're God. I'm Jesus. God damn it.
Yeah. The curse is broken in Dallas Howard with Jimmy in the Ring of Honor. Oh. That finally did happen, huh?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, that should have been done. That should have been done at least a decade ago.
Easily.
Or more.
Yes.
Yeah.
Camarillo. Woohoo. That is cool.
Ooh.
Appreciate that. Yes.
He's slumming it.
Very good. Yeah, he is. Camarillo's a nice part of town. Yeah, he is.
Oh yeah. Yes, it is.
Sorry, folks. I went to get my happy pills right now, but I just forgot to bring them down with me. But all kidding aside, this is The Professionals. As you know, we're on once a month right now. And this is episode 1 of our 10th year of being on air on The Professionals. So thank you for joining us. We're going to get to a few other topics right now. I brought up the first 2. I don't know if Almighty has one he wants to get to, Big Dog, or if anyone in the chat room has something. Because as you know, on The Professionals, we spend a lot of time on one particular topic. So yes, Andre, thank you. As a matter of fact, folks, you know, the network we've been on, we're in our 16th year. Sports Talk with the Guys is in its 16th year as well. But this program, The Professionals, this one has we are in our 10th year doing this one. So could have been 12, but we stopped doing it for a little while. So yeah, we've been on for a little bit. All right, folks, we're good. Almighty, is there a story that you wanted to get to in particular?
Nope.
Big Dog.
Yes. And it happened on Saturday, as we were talking Saturday morning about the Detroit Pistons, how they had lost 27 games in a row, or 28 games in a row, and had tied the all-time record for most losses in North American history.
Did they break it?
They played the Toronto Raptors that evening, and for New Year's Eve, they won the game by 6. So they have a 1-game winning streak, but they do hold a record now. They're tied with the Sixers, the 2015 Sixers, who had lost 20 in a row, but they lost it over the span of 2 seasons. The Detroit Pistons have the record of 28 straight losses in a single season for baseball, basketball, football, and hockey. So the four major sports in North America, they hold the record for most consecutive losses ever. And of course, the top ones were 1889 was the the Major League Baseball's Colonels. They had lost 26 in a row. 76-77 was the Buccaneers. They lost in the NFL. They lost 26 in a row over the span of a few seasons. The 2010-11 Cavaliers lost 26 games. The 2013-14 76ers lost 26 games. The 2015 76ers lost 28 games over two seasons. And sitting at the top of the heap now are the Detroit Pistons of this year, having lost 28 straight games.
Wow.
The epitome of failure.
Yep. Congratulations to them. Or as when we used to play a certain game in my high school. Oh, wow. That was close. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, I thought I heard a thump.
That one was close. For this team, it's a life of coming up one short, pal. Always one short. But they tied the record. So, wow.
And that's a record you don't want to have.
Hell no. And speaking of records that you don't want to have, ladies and gentlemen, you know the idiot. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean Aaron Rodgers.
The man,
Tony.
the myth, the legend in his own mind.
Good evening, Roger Big Dog and Almighty. Hope you guys enjoyed your New Year and stop talking about my crappy 76ers. I couldn't happen to a better ball club. Yeah. No doubt about it. Aaron Rodgers is doing his usual Tuesday shtick, and he is mouthing off again. Well, he took on, and they've been going at it for a little bit of time now. But you all know that the quarterback, Aaron Rodgers, got into it on Tuesday with the host from ABC's Tonight Show, Jimmy Kimmel. And there was an offhanded comment because there was more to the comment. Because I don't know if you heard Mr. Rogers' brand new conspiracy theory that if you look at the Super Bowl colors for this year, it has the two teams that are going to be in the Super Bowl, just like the last 3 years.
He picked that up from the internet. That's been floating around now for the better part of a year, almost 2 years now. It's been floating around the internet, so he just picked up on that.
Yeah, I don't believe he made it up, but
the question I did have though, was it Kimmel or Fallon? Because you said the Tonight Show, and that's Jimmy Fallon.
No, I said ABC's Tonight Show.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yes. It's just Live with Jimmy Kimmel or whatever it is. They were talking about the Super Bowl, and then one of the idiots said, does that have anything to do with Epstein? And then at that moment, it was obviously set up between the two idiots. There's no doubt about it. I mean, what does the one have to do with another? But they are conspiracies, and we know when Mr. Tinfoil Man believes the world is flat, he believes the NFL is fixed. I'm like, but you play in the NFL, you're a moron. And you know that if there's a bird that goes by, this idiot believes there's a conspiracy. So, being that he's an idiot, he immediately responded by saying, yeah, Jimmy Kimmel is hoping not to be on that list. Well, Mr. Kimmel flipped out, and he says, I'm tired of you making this stuff up, and now people are going after me for it, and you better stop. And if you want to have this conversation, we will, but we'll have it in the court of law. So he told him, you better shut up. Now, McAfee, because he's on this program, had to come out and apologize. Why did McAfee have to apologize? I don't even think McAfee knew what was going on. So, as you know, there's bad blood between Kimmel and Rodgers. Kimmel has made fun of him. He's called him a tinfoil psycho or idiot many times. And I don't see why Rodgers would get pissed because he is one. But apparently he took it to heart, so now he's going after Kimmel. As Andre says, well, we know now as the Epstein files were unsealed. I believe they are unsealed. There's about 170 some names, but they are still in court because the people have a chance that are on that list to file a claim so their names won't be published. So I believe they're working through that right now. So we may have it in a week, we may have it in a year. I don't know. But there's 173 people. Most people who are in the know have said these are just the names of the people that work with him, for him. And there are some names that you're already going to know anyway. So some people have said there is nothing groundbreaking in it, but they, the sources won't be named. So, but anyway, Andre says, when McAfee apologizes, it's bad. Well, here's the thing. McAfee works for ESPN. Kimmel works for ESPN. They both work for the mouse. So, if you guys remember what happened to Jemele Hill back in 2017, when on her personal Twitter account, she went after the president at the time, Donald Trump, and ESPN fired her because she, went after him. It was on her time, her thing, but they said, but you're an employee of ESPN, you're out of here. Fine. McAfee allowed the conversation to continue. He did not try to correct it. So allegedly there's blame on him. What is ESPN going to do when you slam one employee, basically slams another one? What do you think Disney's going to do on that, if
I
anything?
thought he's already let go.
You think they're going to let McAfee go?
I thought he's already let go. I thought he lost the
McAfee?
show. Yeah, I thought he lost the show already.
Did they fired him? Or I did not hear that.
I could be wrong, but I thought it was in my feed that something happened to him. Either he doesn't have a show and is somewhere else. I could be wrong about that. I just thought he already got some discipline.
Well, this happened yesterday, folks.
I was reading it today, but I could be wrong.
I understand what Aaron Rodgers said happened yesterday.
I know, but I keep
really?
thinking maybe something already happened to McAfee. I could be wrong about that. Plus I was half awake, so who knows? Maybe I was still highly induced on my nighttime drugs, so I don't know.
Oh, NyQuil? You too?
Hell, stronger than that, but yeah, we'll go with that.
Oh no, I have.
Anyway, I don't know. You look Big Dog.
Right. Here it is. ESPN makes major broadcast. This was December 31st, and it was updated January 2nd. ESPN makes major broadcast change with Pat McAfee's show Act on New Year's Day, and host set to compete with First Take.
Okay.
Some adjustments in the regular schedule for January 1st, including dropping the Pat McAfee show. Mike Greenberg and company kicked off the morning as usual. However, from 10 p.m. Eastern time, it was changed with First Take moving to ESPN2.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Shannon Sharp, Marley
But
Quinn.
you're saying that McAfee's show was axed?
Yeah, let me see.
And that was Tuesday.
Yeah, meanwhile,
yesterday.
Meanwhile, 10 p.m. 10 a.m. Eastern time over on ESPN, College Game Day, saw the host on there and says, and Pat McAfee prepped the fans for the day's game. That took the place of the Pat McAfee show, which usually runs from 12 to 2 Eastern every weekday.
Right. Okay. But they axed it on New Year's Day, or they axed it permanently now?
Well, axe means it's done. He's
Yeah.
still with the company. They just canceled his show.
But Aaron Rodgers was on Tuesday, so do you know when it's going to be axed, or was it just axed for that day?
But then did the shenanigans take place this week? This Tuesday is what you're talking about, Roger. While that went down,
It happened yesterday. That's
Okay,
why
well
it's been in
then,
the news
I
right
can
now.
see his show being done for Monday since it interfered with the college
Yeah.
football on New Year's Day. So
I
that
can see
makes
that,
sense.
too.
So maybe that's what I read about was what happened to him on New Year's Day.
So yeah, most of the news on Pat McAfee is that he apologized for Aaron Rodgers
Yes.
to Jimmy Kimmel.
You know that Aaron Rodgers will not apologize. A tinfoil clad wearing moron will never apologize. They don't understand the word. I mean, this is the idiot that believed that a pizza parlor in Washington, D.C. was the head of a pedophile ring. He didn't make it up, but he believed it. I mean, this is the guy thinks the world is flat and he flies around the
Yeah,
world. I mean, come
but
on,
I was
you
just
know?
wondering to what the statement you said earlier, how you were saying that it was McAfee and Kimmel and that they were against each other.
No,
You
no,
No,
just
it was.
you said who were they going to fire? Why would they fire either one?
I didn't say they were going to fire. Okay, look, I said that
Isn't that what he
Kimmel.
said
No, I did
already?
not. I did
No,
not
I
say
think
they
I
were going to
said
fire.
I think I was talking about McCaffrey. He didn't think about anybody getting fired. You know,
I
the
didn't.
battle is between
Okay,
whoever and
I
Rodgers,
heard
as
I
usual.
heard wrong then.
Didn't even say that. Aaron Rodgers was on the Pat McAfee show, and they were acting like fools. McAfee didn't probably know what was going on, so he let it continue. I said that Jamel Hill was fired by ESPN for what she said
I
on
know
her
that. Yeah,
Twitter account. Well, it's funny you got that right, but you didn't get the other part right. So okay,
I'm sorry.
that's what I said,
I already apologized for hearing it wrong.
and I'm going over the story
No
exactly what had
need.
happened. So McAfee allowed the conversation to happen. Now in the articles, they're saying, well, what is ABC going to do? Are they going to do anything? Because you basically now have two employees that have gotten into a tiff because McAfee allowed the conversation. I said, will they do anything to McAfee in the same way that they already did something to Jamel Hill in the past? Because Kimmel is an ABC employee, again, Disney, as is McAfee through ESPN. So we'll see. Yeah, there's the Twitter. Thank you, Andre. Per Jimmy's Twitter, dear a-hole, for the record, I've not met, flown with, visited, or had any contact whatsoever with Epstein, nor will you find my name on any list other than the clearly phony nonsense that soft brain wackos like yourself can't seem to distinguish from reality. Your reckless words put my family in danger. Keep it up, and we will debate the facts further in court. So, yes, that was Mr. Kimmel's response to that. So we shall see. It'll be interesting if ESPN even does anything. But you have the standard that you had another person who was not on a program get fired for comments directed to the president, and you have a show that ripped another Disney employee. He tacitly allowed it. Doesn't matter. Mr. McAfee apologized publicly. Disney may do nothing. We shall see. I don't know. So,
I don't think they're going to do anything because he did apologize, which they probably told me he had to, and because also he signed a mega contract. I mean a big multi-million-dollar contract. If I believe it was somewhere in the 30 to 40 million dollar price range. So I'm pretty sure if they fire him, they're going to have to pay him one lump sum amount to get out of that contract.
now there's a thing. He shows up every Tuesday. Everyone knows, and people want to listen to Aaron Rodgers. Because, folks, there are people who are not fans of him, and there are people who are fans of him. He can be, I've heard him, he can be entertaining. And then when he talks about the football stuff, I mean, come on, folks. He shares his experiences. Look, you can get stuff out of that. I acknowledge that clearly. It'd be stupid otherwise. But I am not a fan of him, so I really just don't listen to him because I'm really tired. The things that I fight for in the world always leaves me on the wrong side of Aaron Rodgers. I try to get things right. I try to share the truth, facts, and he doesn't believe in any of that. Mr. Aaron Rodgers has learned over the years that he can say whatever he wants and get away with it. It remains to be seen now if that will happen. So Andre says, his standing time with McAfee, I bet that ends. Well, there are a lot of people that want to see him go, but again, there are other people that don't. I don't know. He stated, bet you Kimmel doesn't want that list to go out. I mean, that's basically what he said. But Mr. Kimmel has accused Mr. Aaron Rodgers has accused many other people of many other stuff. So he's getting away with it. we'll see.
Scorekeeper, I have a question. What makes you, in your opinion, if you have one about it, what makes you think why he all of a sudden the last couple of years has come out the way he has? Because he's been playing professionally for, you know, 2 decades, and only just recently has he changed radically as far as being in the press and the things he talks about now. You know, the flat earth and doing this and doing that and his conspiracies and so on and so forth. We never heard that from him, I would say 5 years ago, or even or sooner than that. But I mean, before that, we never heard any of this kind of stuff. What do you think happened that all of a sudden he's outspoken like the way he is?
You know, Big Dog,
With the crazy theories.
I didn't think you were going to give me a question like that, but I may have an answer for you.
Okay.
I did a research. Oh my God, now I'm acting like an engineer. I did research on the theory of how, okay, yes, that was the biggest one, the COVID and the vaccine. And remember, he lied to everyone. Remember that. He lied. I said, well, yeah, I have an allergy to, you know, whatever. The thing that we all know that people don't want to take the vaccine. Fine. There were people that were upfront about it that don't believe it and said so. He lied. That's what made it worse. But okay. I looked up some of his stuff, and about 10 to 12 years ago, he was already talking about things in his local audience, in his neighborhood.
Really?
Yes.
Really? Okay.
His first real declaration was having to do with religion. He's not ecumenical. He is, I can't remember the one. Maybe Andrew knows what I'm talking about. The right wing, what the that E word. I'm trying to remember exactly, but he started to question his belief system. And he says, well, I don't, they do this. I don't believe that. And I don't believe in the whole damnation thing. It's like, but yet you believe in the system, but yet you don't believe in that. So he had started sharing his views, but it was up in Green Bay. Now the proliferation, well, look, we've been on air for 16 years. There are many people that have followed us and have their own podcasts now. I don't have a podcast. This is live internet, but other people have podcasts. So I think it's just because he's confident enough to share the voices, Big Dog. Oh, what was that? What was that? Oh, you shook your head on that one.
A podcast is a podcast.
A podcast is recorded and played after the fact. We're live.
No difference.
Here, toma.
I guarantee it.
I've been saying this for years. Oh, I'm sure you guarantee it, but we've been saying this for years that we are live, as opposed to people who are.
A podcast can be live. You're saying a podcast can't be live?
Everyone else is a podcast. We are not. So anyway,
okay.
He was interviewed by his former girlfriend, Danica Patrick, and he was espousing some things on that one too, which I think was kind of odd. I was like, ooh. So he's been sharing it. He just has a bigger audience now. Okay. There's more places to speak, and people are listening. There's just more opportunity.
Well, now he's in New York. He has a bigger playground now.
Yeah. You see, and another thing that I really dislike about Aaron Rodgers is he's not going to play this year, but yet he returned and he took a roster spot from someone. Dude, the guy was the Roger of the team. He was the hanger on. You took his job. Now he has to go to the practice squad. It's like, come on, man. You took a job from someone who actually was going to get paid. And now, or I should say, an opportunity to play. And you took that job away, Aaron Rodgers, knowing you're not going to play.
Well, he's also taking money away from the club because now they can't use
bingo.
Can't claim insurance on him anymore for being injured. So
yes. The guy, it's all him. He's the one that knows the pizza parlor in Washington, D.C. is the head of a pedophile ring. He's smarter than everyone. He knows it.
Yeah.
It was very
good. But in that case, I blame management. I don't blame him. I blame management. They could have told him, "No, Aaron, you're going to stay on the injured list. We're not bringing you back. There's no reason."
Oh my God. Big Dog,
He's
how
not the
many
one that makes
times-
the decision to come back.
How many times have you and I argued about how teams treat their stars?
That is true, but if remember, he's already taken a pay cut, so
These aren't the Lakers of the 80s. These aren't the Yankees of the 80s or even the Dodgers that actually took a stand. Even the Indians of the 80s took stands against their players. The head coaches, the general man, they wouldn't handle it. Remember when Valenzuela went for a salary increase and the Dodgers said, "No, F you. We're going to reduce your salary by 20%."
I understand that, but it's still the fault of the management, though. Whether or not Aaron pushed him into it, it's still management's decision.
Yeah.
So you can say all you want, they treat him special or so on and so forth. It's still management's fault. You can't blame Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, Big Dog, please.
Well, yeah, you can blame it on Roger because they
No.
know
I'm not trying to justify it. I'm saying look at what they're doing. They're pussies.
Yeah.
They are.
You can
I
blame
think
us
I
what
was
they're
arguing.
doing because, but we all know that Rodgers holds a grudge. If he wanted to come back with a roster spot and they said no, well, then maybe he'll hold it over until next year. You know how sensitive this big baby is.
But he's only got a 1-year contract, so it wouldn't have made a difference.
Well,
he's got to
that's true.
renegotiate this
They
offseason.
want to come back. I mean, he's also held him hostage from getting a quarterback to replace him when he was injured. Always talking about, "Oh, I'm coming back. Oh, I'm coming back." So the Jets can't get another quarterback because if Aaron Rodgers comes back, he'll want his job, and they thought it makes it harder for them to get a quarterback. Who wants to start knowing they're going to be benched? I mean, he held him at hostage from replacing him with a better quarterback than what they had because he kept talking about coming back. They didn't want to get another quarterback because that would piss him off. Saying, "Well, why'd you hire such and such? I mean, I told you I was coming back. Why are you doing this to me?" So, you know that we all know how I'm Green Bay.
True.
Big Dog.
I
We've been
totally
talking
agree.
about this man off season for 20 years. It seems like every off year we're talking about this crazy man doing something, saying something stupid, holding out, going to his cave that he goes to sensitize himself and smoke and have some what's it, Palo, whatever it's called.
Peyote.
I mean, I know what you're saying, Big Dog, and it might be management's fault, but it's also, and I agree with you, it's also Rodgers because he likes to throw a baby fit. So,
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's like right now, Big Dog, that's the Jets' problem.
Yeah.
Just be glad it's not your Raiders' problem.
Yeah.
But, hey, we're not done talking about this man. I'm sure he's going to do something in March and April for us to yap about.
Oh, definitely. Well, yeah, he's going to hold them hostage again and not decide whether or not he's going to sign with them or not.
He's the never-ending story, Big Dog.
Did he? Oh, you ruined a great story comparing them. Was he signed to a 1-year deal? And Andre says he did it to save Nathaniel Hackett's job. He wanted his buddy as OC, who is an awful coach.
Well, him and Hackett go all the way back to Green Bay. So, yeah they are buddy-buddy. Andre's right. They are buddy-buddy. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Well, while they decide, our Big Dog's checking something right now for us. Thank you. It's 7:34 p.m. Pacific time on The Professionals here on Sports NDB Media Sports Talk with the Guys. It is January 3rd, 2024. Thank you for joining us. We're having a wonderful conversation. We're not talking about Epstein's list because if anyone's going to be on that list, I've got to believe it would be Almighty. Are you on that list, Almighty?
I hope not.
Ladies and gentlemen, I was going to get the mic. Do we have a denial or an acknowledgement right here? That's funny. Thanks for playing along. It's all good. Big Dog.
All right, he's got
1 year?
He's got 1 more year left. He signed a 3-year, $150 million contract with the Packers in 2022. So 2022, 2023, 2024.
Because
he's got 1 year left. Yeah, so he's got 1 year left.
It was a 3-year, 150.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
150.8.
If we want to talk about Mr. Tinfoil Man, we still can. If not, I do want to make a comment. It is not official, but it looks like the Yankees are going to get it done. It looks like Soto will be extended on a $550 million deal. That is crazy. So it looks like the Yankees are close to doing that. The numbers are the only thing that we're going to be arguing right now. I rarely ever talk about signings, but the inside source can confirm that they already have the number and they're talking about the ancillaries. That's it, folks. That's just the extra stuff on the side. And that doesn't mean they're arguing. They're just making the list and coming up with that stuff. So it looks like it's done. And it's not that you heard it here first, but I'm shocked. But I'm really surprised that the Yankees are going to go with Mr. Soto and sign him to a $550 million deal. Go ahead, Big Dog.
Back to Aaron Rodgers. It looked like he was released from his contract with the Green Bay Packers. He signed a new 2-year deal with the Jets for $75 million for 2 years that runs through next year. So he's got 1 year left at 37.5 instead of 50.
Wow.
So either way, he is with them next year. So.
All right. Wow.
Wouldn't it be crazy if pro sports?
That's a little slow. Sorry, Big Dog. It's true. That was a little slow there, ARC54. You said that like 10 minutes ago.
Wouldn't it be crazy if pro sports took the contracts the way they do them in professional wrestling? So if you sign a 3-year deal in professional wrestling, but you get hurt and you're out for a year, they tack that year on to the end of the contract. So you have to actually wrestle 3 full years.
Oh, yeah.
Because what they do is if you're injured, there's what's called a downside to the contract. So there's a minimum, I guess, if you're injured, that they pay you maybe 50% or whatever the percentage is. But when you come back to wrestling, the time you missed is tacked on to the end of the contract. Wow. Imagine if they did that in pro sports.
It would basically kill free agency as we know it. That's interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah. So that's the way it is in pro wrestling. So when guys miss a significant amount of time, it's at the like say it's WWE, it's at management's discretion whether or not they want to tack that time on to the end of the contract. And they have till the end of the contract to decide it. So you could get hurt at the very beginning of it and you think you're done, like say in 2024, and then maybe in September they're like, we're going to add that 18 months you were off. We're going to add it to the end of the contract. So you're still with us for another 18 months.
Wow. Okay. Huh. That's crazy. Wow.
And of course, they have no union, so.
Yeah. Just very quickly, ladies and gentlemen, I wanted to mention that. Oh, here we go. Sorry. Andre says, pro sports other than the NFL guarantee you contracts from injury. The NFL is starting to adjust, which is why they say X amount is guaranteed. Yes. I remember when they first started out after this, when they beat the NFL Players Union, they would have like a 10-year deal and they would have a signing bonus, which was a little bit bigger. And then you would have like 30 million of that was guaranteed because you had to be on the roster or this or whatever. Yeah. But the money's just gone up, just continues to go up. Sorry, they're all great, leader. I'm not perfect, just perfectly annoying. I don't know what that means, Liz. All I can say is that, the no denial by him being on the Epstein list, that was a long time ago already. Big Dog, are you on the Epstein list?
I can't tell. I can neither confirm nor deny.
That's 2 hosts on The Professionals. How apropos. Wow.
I will say it's a nice island, though.
Well, I don't even know if I can comment on that comment.
It's lots of privacy, right, Big Dog?
Yep, lots of privacy.
Lots of privacy. Okay, well, there you go. All right. Folks, we're being foolish. We're just talking about the list. We do not diminish and we do not insult anyone that had to endure what they had to endure. Please don't take it that way. We know that some people were abused by it and we're sorry. We're just being guys on the other side. We're stupid. So it's all good. But it looks like we did get a laugh on that one. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. We got a laugh from Andre. Thank you, Andre. So that was good. I want to give a quick shout out to Tony Kanopka. Thank you. We appreciate the like. Gridiron Grill, Elizabeth, and of course, someone by the name of Peter Gama. So thank you, thank you, thank you. We have 5 likes. It's really fun. So,
But, you know, he did do more than just on the island. He did stuff everywhere he went. I mean, New York, Miami.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
So, I mean, it wasn't just
you've
his.
been all
I
those
mean,
places.
There was a documentary on Netflix that covered his exploits in Miami.
I'm sorry, where?
Miami.
Miami.
Thank you.
I don't.
Oh, I didn't understand. Miami.
No, I am not going to use an inappropriate word.
Oh, we're not going to use an inappropriate word? I've got to mark this moment, 7:42 p.m. Pacific time. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, Happy New Year! We hope you're enjoying it. Don't forget the next week on Thursday, Travel Itch Radio also makes its debut on video. So, folks, you have Monday Night America on Monday. You have Fandom Access on Tuesday. On Wednesday, depends the day, which it is. On the first Wednesday, you have the professionals, and if they're on, then you have Comics 101. I don't know if they have anything scheduled, but that's usually on the second Tuesday of the month,
Wednesday.
and second Wednesday. Thank you, Big Dog. And on Thursday, we're debuting Travel Itch, which is going to be on at 2 p.m. Pacific. Remember, they were all on Blog Talk Radio, but they've now moved
What's
over.
that show called?
Travel Itch Radio.
Is that about when you get watching out what VD you get on when you're traveling?
You know, Dan does talk about the situations when he's there, so I have to verify that. Travel Itch
I
Radio.
think they make a cream for that.
I wouldn't know, thank God. So on Thursday night, right now we have Back to Galactica, and I'm sorry, folks, we are blown away. Our first episode we debuted at 500 views. Our second episode, as of right yesterday, as of about 11:43 p.m. yesterday, we were already at 1,600 views, and that was about 5 days. We're just absolutely blown away, and we're thankful. So Galactica will be on tomorrow. We're reviewing right now the 1978 series. So on Friday, it looks like I'm going to be debuting a paranormal program. Not cryptids, because we don't believe in that fake stuff. We believe in paranormal. So it looks like we're going to have something on Friday, folks, coming soon. I don't know the full details, but on Saturday, we have Sports Talk with the Guys at 6 a.m. And then on Sunday at 3 p.m., we have Almighty. He has his program, which is a rewatch program.
Yep.
And then from time to time, we have a 6 p.m. program where we have a guest or either the Ark or House of the Dragon, whatever. So we do have a lot of stuff on the network. Check it out, and we're eternally grateful. And Travel Talk. So I don't know if you have anything for that, Almighty, but Travel Talk Radio is going to be on Wednesday as well, and that's usually at 4 or 5 p.m. Pacific time. So, and that's usually 4 times a week. So we're very happy and we're thrilled at what is going on right now. I should have done the sneezing sound, huh? When a Big Dog muted himself right now. So, are there any other stories that you gentlemen would like to get to right now? While you do that, I'm going to go over the calendar real quick. For next week, of course, or this weekend is NFL Week 18. The regular season's coming to an end. On the 11th, the NBA is in Paris again. I believe this is the 3rd consecutive year, but not the same teams. This year, I believe it's the Nets and Cavaliers Last year, I believe it was the Bulls and Pistons, but this is the third year. I don't think it's consecutive. Big Dog will correct me. But the Paris game is on the 11th of this year. The NFL wild card will be the week of the 14th. The NFL divisional round will be on the 21st. The NFL conference championships will be on Sunday the 28th. And of course, then we have the NFL Pro Bowl, the bastard child of sports, on February 4th. And then we have the NFL Super Bowl on February 11th this year. Don't forget, Major League Baseball is opening up on March 28th. So if anyone would like to spend the day with me, I will be watching baseball all day long. There'll be food and drink. Let me know. So let me see. What's this? The Paranormal Show will be a go for this Friday. Excuse me? It is? Oh. Okay. I'm glad to know that. So Major League Baseball opens up on March 28th. Folks, like I said, if you're a baseball fanatic, I mean, it's great. First game's at 10 a.m. Pacific time, then 1, then 4, and 7. All day baseball. Nothing like it. It's a holy day of obligation. Don't forget later on this March Madness will start approximately March 17th of this year. And then you, of course, have the NBA play-in, which I believe is in April 11th, because the NBA final season or the final day is on April 9th. And then we have the NFL draft on April 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then we have the Kentucky Derby in May 4th, the Preakness on May 18th, the Belmont Stakes on June 8th, and of course, the Paris Olympics this year. They open up on Friday, July 26th, and they will end on August 11th. So that's a quick look at the calendar and some of the things going on. Sorry, Big Dog.
So where are the Paris Olympics at?
I don't know.
Almighty, do you think?
I
sure do.
Where are the Paris
Ravens,
Olympics at?
Do you think the Ravens' decision to bench Lamar Jackson is going to hurt his MVP chances at all?
No,
because that was announced today. He will not be playing tonight, Sunday, against the Steelers.
But why would I mean? He is injury prone.
Yeah, that is true.
Despite the fact, and it depends if they're going to go by numbers or the fact that he took a team that wasn't supposed to be in first place into first place. I mean, by all the counts, it was supposed to finish Bengals, and then maybe Browns, and then Ravens, maybe. But he's taken on. He's got them in the number the first seed. What else does he need to do? I don't think.
In fact, Baltimore is the best team in the NFL.
Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah, they are.
What else does
he
need
really?
To do?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're 13-3.
Yeah.
That's right. The 49ers
are all that. The 49ers are overrated. Tell Jay I said that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what else the man would have to do but is he really MVP? I mean, yeah, they went 13-3 and number one, but I don't know.
That team has been flying under the radar all season long
by everybody.
We really don't talk about them at all. I mean, they have a great record, always a great defense, and this year, all we've been really talking about is the Niners and the Chiefs, and the Cowboys,
and the Eagles, and how bad, and the Bills, and how bad they've been slipping. So yes. I get that, yep. And quietly, the Ravens have finished, like you said, with the best record. I don't see how that would hurt because there's no record he could set. Passing wise, he's not running, and he stayed. And I can see it because he stayed in the pocket this year, didn't take off running the first time someone came across.
In a long time, yeah, he was always that running quarterback.
And that's why he's still healthy, because he didn't take off running all the time. He is now more of a quarterback pocket passer than he's been in the past.
Yep.
And right now, instead of being the first thing he does, running is the last thing he needs to do if he has coverage downfield. So I don't see why not. I don't see how it can hurt because he's not closing in on any passing record or whatever that I know of. He's already did his bit. He's got his team as the first seed, so he's already done his bit. What do you think?
I agree.
Because I mean,
I don't think it would hurt at all. And like you said, I mean, he's accident and he's injury prone. So why take a chance, heading into the playoffs that on some stupid play he turns an ankle or he gets hit and gets a concussion, anything can happen. So I agree. I just have him sit. They have the bye week, get him ready and ready to go for that first round.
Did you guys see Tony's comments in the chat room by chance?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been without his target tight end for a while.
Oh, bam! There
fuck
it is.
that man. Oh, that was awesome. A sneak attack. I love it. Good job, Jay.
Tell me why.
Oh, wow. Okay, I deserve that. I deserve that, Jay.
Oh, 49ers
deserve
overrated.
Oh, Jay, I deserve that so well. You did it. Awesome. Look at him hiding in the bushes, hiding in my bushes behind my tree with a sniper rifle, waiting for you to say the wrong thing, and that's what he did. But
so
yeah, but anyway, yeah, Big Dog, I don't see what else he has to prove.
Well, since Tony's in the chat room, does Tony have any comment about his Eagles losing to the Cardinals? Or is that too sore a subject?
What do you mean? What does Tony doesn't know? We've been talking about his Eagles playing with their food all year round. I mean, I don't this. I mean, in a way, it surprise him.
Wow, I have even more mad respect for. I have respect for Tony already, but even more mad respect because he's calling him out. He's like me when the Lakers
talking all year. He's one of the teams that played with their food and kept teams around all year long, no matter how bad they were. I mean, come on. I mean, they're not the Eagles. They're not playing like they did last year. I mean, Tony should know that. I mean,
Andre. Oh, you just said a bad word to scorekeeper.
What?
You said a bad word to scorekeeper.
What?
He's saying Lamar Jackson deserves the MVP. Scorekeeper and I both take the same train of thought that no one deserves anything. You earn it. You don't deserve it. You earn it.
I will respect. I mean, I do respect Andre because I acknowledge his passion for the sport. I will acquiesce on this one, and I know what he's trying to say. But Andre, we live on another plane here. No one deserves anything. You have to earn it. I know it sucks. Ernie Banks never got into the playoffs. Did someone deserve it? Oh, God, yes. But you know what? You can't give it to him. They got it. Oh, wow. He just.
He earned it.
I have a sneaky suspicion that man's an executive because he's like, all right, you little shit.
Here's an even better one.
They lost to the Browns, Jay. Yeah, they're overrated.
Because they're not in a dome.
No dome.
No dome.
Yeah. But except for the 49ers at times, there's been 4 teams that have been playing with their food.
Yes.
All the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. The Eagles have been.
Saying, okay, does Tua deserve Player of the Year, or does Tyreek Hill deserve it since he's making Tua look good?
Yeah.
Without Tyreek Hill, is Tua putting up all those numbers? And when he was playing that Waddle, that duck guy, Waddle.
That was his name, right? Waddle.
Yeah, Waddle.
Or what?
So, I mean, when is it? So when is the MVP taking? He's the MVP because of the players around him instead of just him pulling off miracles. I mean, if you want to talk MVP and pulling off miracles, that's Joe Falco. or better yet, Baker Mayfield
of all time. Remember that one?
Or Baker Mayfield. He's been pulling off the miracle all year in Tampa Bay.
Okay, what do you mean, Tony?
There's talk of him being comeback player of the year, though.
Hill is greater than Tua?
Than Tua, yeah.
Okay,
I agree.
I thought it was a mathematical equation. Oh, you know what? We tried doing this one year.
Do they do Rookie of the Year?
Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah. But we didn't do it after our first year. It was a lot of work.
Do we care?
It's because I don't think we saw that much football. But by the way, I did have a chance to speak to Andre a while ago, and I sorry, Roger. He even says it the way I say it. I sorry. Thank you, Tony. I'm going to invite everyone in Sports Talk with the Guys to join an NFL rotisserie league. We're probably going to do 4x4. It won't be that much, but
we're going to In-N-Out. All right.
Actually, my daughter got a 3x3 today. I didn't know there was a 4x4.
Wow. Yeah, 4x4 is the most. They've actually cut it to only a 4x4 because people were doing 8x8s and 12x12s, and they said no, that's being a little excessive. So 4 is the limit.
Oh, there's an excessiveness to a burger in Southern California. I never would have known. That's crazy. I guess I came across being a jerk. Go, big dog.
No, I just had a quick question. I don't remember if we covered this or not because I was looking at I don't know what about the Raiders, something about the Raiders history, and I saw the thing that Ray Guy passed away in November of 2022. Do you remember us covering that? Because
No,
I was surprised.
I think we did.
I didn't remember because I was actually shocked when I read that he had passed away.
I think we did because I remember because every time we talk about Ray, I think I said something about being a great punter, and I think you said, well, he wasn't all that great, but we just knew his name. But we may have. I think we did, Big Dog. I can't see us missing Raiders news.
Well, if we did talk about, I know I didn't say he wasn't a great punter because I think he's
maybe not you.
Yeah, but November 23rd of 2022.
I think we did.
Right now again.
I think we did because it was Ray Guy, and I know, and even if I mean, it's surprising that I don't follow the Raiders, but I still knew who Ray Guy was. I mean, he was an excellent punter, and he's in a Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah,
and a Hall of Fame.
He is the only Hall of Fame punter.
Oh, is he?
Or the only punter? He's the only punter in the Hall of Fame.
And remember, he didn't go. He wasn't in there that long either. I remember it took him a while to get into the NFL Hall of Fame.
He was 72, and he was inducted into the NFL in 2014.
Yeah, it was.
Oh wow, it took him that long. That's a shame.
Yeah.
Pull up the tape.
Pull up the tape. I think we did.
I'm pretty sure we did. For whatever reason, I didn't remember.
Passing up any kind of Raider news with all the Raider fans sitting here today and even on the show. If anything, Speedy would have brought it to our attention.
But then Speedy would have told us that Ray Guy was involved in an off the rink or off arena incident, that he was hit by a chair, and that his family was trying to intercede with the commissioner of the WWE. And the reality is a player went to his house kind of threatening to beat him up, and Ray Guy probably died of a heart attack at that moment. That would have been the speed.
And he wrote that all in a post with no punctuation.
Okay, you're being a jerk now. I'm not going to say that Big Dog and I have counted the words in the run-on.
Like I said, he idolizes Stephen King.
Oh, very good. I like that.
But anyway, answer your question, Big Dog. Once again, I think we had to have.
Okay, I apologize.
I guess we did. I don't remember. I don't remember it at all. But I mean, my memory's shot to hell anyway. So
that just seems too obvious not to. I mean, it had to have been something. Especially being a Hall of Famer. Yeah, come on.
Oh, you're giving us way too much credit. Like we caught a story. We've been boneheads. We've missed stories.
Yeah, but it's a Raider.
Tony, join us live. I know that Jay is driving his. He's in his.
He was a Raider. Not like he was someone else. I mean, gosh.
Anyway, I was looking at my notes for November, and we were on air. We did the games, but I don't have any particular stories or notes for that day.
You know, we didn't do this here at all.
There's a lot of
that we used to do all the time. We didn't do any of the bowl games. Remember how usually we usually around first or second week of December we would do all the bowl games that were coming up.
I love how Big Dog gives credit to the unit by saying we. It's generally you. Yeah. Oh,
and
World
of course,
Series Game 6 was during that time. Yeah.
and of course, nothing beats the
Gaylord
unit. The Gaylord Bowl, exactly. And you were like, no, there's no way. There's a Gaylord Bowl.
Big Dog was talking about the Torito Bowl, the Tostitos Bowl, this and this, and he says, and he didn't expect anything. I know he was just listing all the games, and he said the Gaylord Bowl. I'm like, oh, and remember, he was sitting in front of me, so
Yep.
I give him the look like,
Come on.
you stop screwing around, the Gaylord Bowl. And then when he finished, I'm like, the Gaylord Bowl, Big Dog. And he's like, yeah, seriously. You look at my list. And I was like, man, that means what? But
I actually had to show you, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, man, you're screwing with me. I was telling Big Dog, you're screwing with the Gaylord Bowl. And yeah, it was the Gaylord Bowl.
And that name didn't stay very long. I think it maybe was one more year or maybe just that year, but I know it was gone after that.
It was gone for a little.
Was it replaced by the rainbow? Well,
It might, or the Tostitos Bowl could have been.
Well, remember, I mean, I don't know how many other people other than Roger and myself worked in retail. But when we were with Thrifties, if you remember, Raj, when we would set up in the back, we put the pallet and we put that giant cardboard box where we would tear all the other cardboard into it to put it back on the truck. You remember that?
Yes, sir. Yes.
That's called a Gaylord.
I believe you.
No, you don't.
Well, actually, the answer is because I don't know. Whenever I say that, folks, it's not because actually, folks. Let me, Big Dog. That was funny. I appreciate how you interpreted that, folks. I think you all learned something to me right now. When someone says it, and I say I believe you, it means one of two things. It means you're full of. In my opinion, you're full of it, which is how the Big Dog interpreted it. But in this one, it was like, yeah, I don't know. So that's what I believe you. It was
no. That's what it was called. That's what it was called.
That's funny.
yeah. So I know the origin of why Jay says it's a dome, because when his girlfriend for so long goes, he looks at his head and goes, "It's a dome." So.
Oh wow. I'm sorry. I'm just reading messages on the side right here. And I was like,
But anyway, wow. Jay, gosh darn it, Jay, you gotta let me know when you're around. I get tired of being bushwhacked all the time.
Almighty, you didn't hear when you says, and tell Jay that. I picked up the phone and I called him. You didn't see that? And then
I saw you were talking on the phone. I didn't.
Okay, I mean him. That's why he said, and tell him that. And I was like,
I thought it was your doctor telling you to take more pills.
And then I'm like, oh, hey, Jay. And then I muted myself. So I guess you guys didn't hear when I said Jay.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Jay, Almighty just said your 49ers overrated. And Jay's like, what? And I'm like, yes, he's talking shite about you right now.
Yeah.
Like, oh, Jay's driving. So,
yes, like, and as soon as he hung up,
right now,
as soon as he hung up, he probably looked over to his girlfriend in his passenger side and said, "We got to pull over. I got to take care of this."
Good for you, Jay. Did. Oh, there's this. Yeah. We are good, Arc 54. So I'm not sure what. What the comment is, but that was still damn funny. I like it. I like it.
Okay,
like
well,
that.
They're not overrated in the NFC.
Oh,
ladies and gentlemen, battle stations.
The man, the myth, the legend in his own mind, the man with the guns of steel, the Philly Special.
Flyers.
The Flyer Special.
Flyers.
The Deathly Hollows.
How you doing, Tony?
I'm doing great. I wanted to come on and congratulate Roger. I heard he's pregnant. Is there a big reveal party? I don't want to miss it.
Okay, well, my follow-up appointment will be February 13th. So I'm
And,
gonna
and he's
find
had
out when it's gonna happen.
he's having twins because he's having two epidurals at different times.
Yeah, yeah. It looks like I'm gonna end up having two. So right now I'm gonna find out on the 13th of February when I'm going to have it done. So it's probably gonna be in the latter part of February. So I just spoken to a lot of people. Look, folks, I kind of did get bad news today. I know what I have. It's not 2 discs, it's 3. And he said, "Oh yeah, you've got a real big one right there." I'm like, "Yeah, of course you're talking about my spine, but whatever." So, sorry, Tony. Sorry, I was too. I didn't realize you were drinking. Sorry.
Thanks.
And damn. So, but he did say, he said, "Look, the medication, the narcotics, physical therapy is not going to work for you. So we're going to use the epidural. We're going to see where we're going to go from there." I will be put under. So I've already been told I can drive there, but I'm not driving home. So he
So
explained to me the procedure.
if you're being put under, why are you getting an epidural?
He said it's going to be a twilight epidural, meaning they're going to localize the spot, but they're going to put the IV in, and it's going to be like the way they do it for dentists, where they call it twilight sleep, where they kind of got you under a little bit. You're not completely awake. So I will not be able to do that. So it's going to happen in February. I'm sorry.
So you'll be open to suggestions.
Oh, you're not going, big dog. Thanks for asking. He wants
I
me
wouldn't.
This is
certain
what
sounds
that movie,
you quack like a duck or something,
and you will forget everything. And the guy rolls over.
No, it'd be like when the air horn goes off on Saturdays with Almighty. I would, suggest that maybe you quack like a duck during that time or something.
That's funny. Now, folks, I just find it amusing that poor Almighty has that massively loud. I mean, it's funny. It's just part of it. You don't get that on any other program, folks. It's part of its charm. Okay, Jay, thank you. I'm glad you didn't take the overrated line to heart. So,
all right, Jay, take care.
Have a good day, Jay. Your 49ers are the best in the NFL. Until they play the Ravens.
So, Tony, what the hell happened?
There's internal problems going on over there.
Really?
Yeah.
And the man who's still in first place.
Well, he said not with him. There's no internal problems with him.
No, the players and the coaches.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So, do you think they're going to have this figured out in the next 2 weeks?
Nope.
For the playoffs, or
no? I'm not sure if we'll even beat the Giants. And then I imagine Tampa Bay, even though we had no problem with them earlier in the season, will probably beat us. And then I imagine we'll fire most of our coaching staff, except for I heard Sirianni's safe, but the rest are probably gone.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep, it's either the players are gone or the coaches, because the players ain't playing for these coaches. Those, the new ones we got this year are defensive coordinator and offense coordinator, and Matt Patricia. So it's
so is that why they're playing with their food all year long too?
Yeah.
That's cool. That's weird, man. I mean, I'm sorry about that, because your teams, we all thought the Eagles would be right up there dominating, and they're losing to the craziest teams that I can imagine. But, they're not the only one. The Bills, the Chiefs, we've been talking about all of these teams that were on their game last year falling off. I mean, it seemed like an epidemic that went through all the teams that were in the top 4 last year.
Well, I mean, we lost both coordinators. Most teams don't lose offensive and defensive coordinators, the same year. So that was going to be a big adjustment. And Shane Steichen's doing a great job now with the Colts. And Jonathan Gannon's not doing too bad of a job with Arizona. He came in and beat our butt. So,
and the Cowboys.
Yeah. So that's 2 really good coaches we lost. So I don't know. It's a mess.
Well, that's too. I still hope your Eagles can find a way to plunge through the playoffs.
We'll see Sunday how they play against the Giants. Yeah, we'll see how they play Sunday. That'll tell everything.
Wow.
Yeah.
Anyway, dude, sorry about that.
And it was just false hope. Start out 10-1. You think, all right, we're going to go back to the Super Bowl, and nope.
You
There
guys
goes the Jets. So
started
yeah,
10-1.
yeah.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
thought they were going to. Well, all of us thought they were going to steamroll.
We all thought they were. Yeah, we thought they were just march all the way to the Super Bowl.
Now they lost 4 of the last 5.
Kind.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
and then they lost.
I was like, they're 10-1. Oh wow.
We were 5 weeks ago.
Yeah, they were on top. They were still playing with their food, but they were still 10-1.
Yeah, until
They
Jay's
were in
Niners
fuego.
spanked us, and it just went downhill.
So yeah, but there was still
Oh.
something off. We all knew that. But
Well,
Yeah.
here's something, folks. I wish Jay would have been here with his overrated team, but Sam Darnold will start on Sunday versus Carson Wentz.
Yep.
Kyle Shanahan is talking about that right now. So for the 49ers, that's what's going to happen. This is from KNBR 104.5.
this week's going to be tough to pick.
Yeah, it is. Andre says the Eagles were the worst 10-1 team I ever saw. They would just win games by the skin of their teeth. It finally bit them in the butt.
10-1's 10-1. I don't care. You play 11 games, it's not luck. You win 10 of them. You can't be lucky 10 out of 11 weeks.
Well,
Yeah.
Especially
That was
since
funny, Cody. Both of them audience cooking, but wow.
when's Cleveland been lucky that much? You know,
Oh,
well,
especially since the Eagles have the hardest schedule in the NFL. So because from finishing first last year.
oh here
well,
we
yeah,
go.
you had the hardest
Here we go.
schedule, but lost
Hey,
to the
you know
worst
what?
teams.
They actually haven't been doing well because they
You're
have
right.
the
That's
hardest
true.
schedule.
But but still, I know. Look, I mean, they're your team. I know that, and I feel bad for you. I mean, I was hoping I hope they can still go deep in the playoffs and can resolve some of these issues because they're still in the playoff hunt. They're still in the playoffs, so I don't. And at least did they win it all when you went to go watch them?
Yeah, they won. I went on Christmas Day. They won against the Giants.
Okay, so at least it wasn't a wasted trip.
No, but they were up. They were
And it
up
was still a
big.
close game, wasn't it?
Oh, that's right. That's right. You worried at the end.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep. They were up big and had to hold on. So
Hey,
Yep.
by the way, Tony, did you finally go to that restaurant that's only 200 miles away from where I told you it was? Permenti's?
no.
No, I'm sorry. He set me right. I as defense, I said, well, it's in the Philly suburbs. And Tony was
Yeah.
like, no, dude, for you to say that's the suburbs of Philly, that's like saying Alaska is in the suburbs from Puerto Rico.
Right.
Wow, that might be insensitively racist.
It's like
but I'm
saying
all right with
Pittsburgh and Philly are neighbors. Oh, that's
Yeah.
right there.
that. It wasn't that close to Pittsburgh, but yeah, I saw it on Man versus Food, but you now know what I'm talking about. And a 200-mile scorekeeper. Come on.
Philly and Pittsburgh are
I'm actually
opposite
not going
of
to
the
hear the end
state.
of that. It
Right.
wasn't Pittsburgh. Come on. But it is there.
Oh, geez. Yeah.
I wonder. I didn't check. It might be closer to Pittsburgh than Philly.
Oh, what an a-hole. Oh, my God. I should have
Well,
seen
200
that one.
miles. That's like 3 hours away, right? 200
No,
miles. 3
no.
hours?
He's just
Well-
because you said Pittsburgh and
Well,
Philadelphia.
someday, New Philly, we can meet in Pittsburgh or wherever it's at and go to that restaurant. If it's going to
Yeah.
feel like it's closer to Pittsburgh, I'll be able to make it.
Right?
So how was the Flyers game? Because I saw you at the Flyers game.
Yeah, that was a crazy game. They were down 5-1 in the first period.
Whoa!
Came back. It was the worst first period of hockey I've seen in my life live. Came back and it was tied 6-6. Then they went to overtime and then they lost in the shootout 7-6.
Ah,
But at least they got a point. Being down
yeah, you
5.
got a hell of a game though. Jeez.
It was, I never seen, so 13 goals scored. Yeah, I've never seen that many goals scored live. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, that is a lot.
But no, I was looking forward to the Eagles playing the Lions in Philly. But now, if it does happen, obviously it'd be here in Detroit. So I guess it saves me gas mileage. But
That's funny because you were in Detroit for a while as well, right?
yeah,
Well, he's there now.
I'm 10 miles south of Detroit, so
Yeah.
I could drive.
That's a
10
lot closer to the stadium than my food place was to you in Philadelphia, right?
He won't have to travel all day to get to the Detroit.
No, I'll get there in
Stop
10 minutes.
it!
He'll be able to hop in his car an hour beforehand and
Look,
get there
it
in
was
time.
just a man versus food restaurant. It was good. And I just, when I finally found it myself, I didn't realize it was that far out. But it wasn't closer to Pittsburgh. That is a bit embarrassing.
That's funny.
Yes. Do you remember the name of the place? I just remember Permantes, but it's not exactly that. But oh, damn. I think I sent it to you by Facebook. Duh. Yeah, I sent it to Tony via Facebook. And then, oh, here it is. It's 2 hours west. The place is called oh no, he sent me a photo. He said, dude, it's an hour and 53 minutes away.
Okay. I knew it was
72 miles. 72 miles, Andre. It's Primanti Brothers and Restaurant.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
All I did was ask Philly if he was familiar with that one. I thought it was in Philadelphia, but it's in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, which is 48 miles away from where he was. And the thing about them is it was on Man versus Food. And the thing about that sandwich was it was directed at truck drivers back during the Depression. Since they were going on the long hauls, they want... What a dick. What a dick. All right. The sandwich has the entire meal in the sandwich. It has the French fries. You can add coleslaw to it. You can have whatever. It was like roast beef, but it could be anything you want. But because they were always driving, it was made in such a way that they could have it in the form of a sandwich. That's what it was. And it is apparently very famous on the East Coast. And I don't know if Philly's ever going to be able to make it there, but if
72 miles in 2 hours?
47 miles.
But 2 hours though.
10
That's
minutes
even worse.
is like an hour in Philly. If you're driving, if you're driving 10 miles, it's like an hour.
Yeah, because I was about to say, even 72 miles for 2 hours. I'm thinking it must be such a windy road or something.
Well, you're also going to go to Lancaster, which is also Pennsylvania Dutch, which is also Amish, so they're going to slow you down with the buggies.
There's more horses than cars on the road.
Yeah, so that's going to slow you down too for the 2 hour drive.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, west of Philly, it's real rural. So.
Yep. Oh, okay.
Us SoCal people we don't know about that stuff.
Okay. Lancaster is closer to Philadelphia, right?
Oh yeah, that's close.
Okay, but here's the funny thing. Their World Sandwich headquarters is in Pittsburgh. Oh, Dad. So, all right, Andre, either way you win. Oh, right now we were talking about, I looked it up like, oh, shit.
I thought it was a Pittsburgh thing.
Well, yeah, but it was closer to you. It was in Lancaster. But yeah, there's no freeways or toll roads. It's like back roads to get from where you were, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. It's cool. If you guys ever get a chance to go there, like I said, it's Primanti Bros. I'm going to put a link. Folks, wrong city. Ha, ha, ha. Here it is. I'm going to post the chat room. But this is what it is right here. It's called Primanti Bros Restaurant and Bar. Look at that sandwich, man. That looks awesome, man. It does look good.
Yeah, I could catch it on my way to Philly. That'd be the time to go there. I'll probably drive right by it.
One of these days, if you have a chance, you can stop by there and you can check it out for us and show us the food porn. It'd be nice.
Hell yeah.
And Pennsylvania is a long state.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Almighty.
What? It says a long state.
And I said, you're welcome. But you're in Ohio.
Which is
Ohio.
Yeah, but I'm closer to right now.
That's what you get. That's what you get.
Philly is.
That's what I get for being a dumbass, right?
Yeah. You get.
Also,
I can't even look up to ask for forgiveness right now.
Then
I've done that. It's like I saw. Oh, damn. All right. I'm listening.
Also, remember that Pennsylvania did not invent the pencil.
And did you know it's a Commonwealth? Toma.
Yeah. It also has
Roger.
has one of the worst, stinkiest football teams ever in existence called the Steelers. But, you know.
Are you really against the Steelers? Well, okay. So anyway, Tony, I mentioned I think we're going to go through CBS Sportsline, and we're going to get I'm going to put it out for everyone if they want to join the fantasy league for Sports Talk with the guys.
Awesome.
I'm going to do it. But you got to be like a host, whatever, and I'm going to cover for everyone. I mean, I remember 30 years ago, $100 was a lot of money. I'm not going to say it's not a lot of money now, but I can buy the league now. It's nothing personal. Let's see. Andre says, how do you eat that in a truck while driving? LOL, looks messy. Yeah, it looks messy, but it does look good. And yeah, I want to try it when I head out to the East Coast, but I'm not going to be able to travel for a while. So I'm a little bummed by that. But hey, it is what it is. So, folks, it is 8:21 p.m. Pacific time here on January 3rd, 2024. Happy New Year to everyone from the NDB Media family. This is the professionals. That is the big dog over there. That is the Philly special. And that is Almighty, creator of the multiverse. I don't know if the big dog has something to say to that, but he is a creator of the multiverse. Notice I point with the other finger, the one that works, the other one doesn't. So if I were a lefty, I could get away with being Obi-Wan. Yes, I was.
These aren't the sports hosts you're looking for.
Oh, that's funny. I like that. These are not the sports hosts you're looking for. That was good. Like that.
Next year, Big Philly.
Big Philly. Oh God! Does he? Are we changing everyone's names? So is he the Big Philly? We already have.
That'll be if the Eagles win the Super Bowl. He'll be the Big Philly.
He'll be the Big Philly. But next year, when you go to Philly, you need to carve out some time so we can meet up and grab a meal in Cleveland.
Yeah, Cleveland's only a couple, 2.5 hours, I think, from Detroit. I could meet you anytime.
Well, it seems like you drive through it to get to Philly, don't you?
Yeah, for sure. I go right through it. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, we can meet up somewhere and grab some grub and.
Yeah, I always stop in Cleveland on my way there because I go to Sheets, so I got to get a Sheets coffee and a sandwich.
I think you mentioned that last time. And I'll show you where Prospect Avenue is so you can get a hooker in case they win. That's why on the way
because there's none in Detroit. There's none in Detroit.
I know. We cleaned them all out for you.
Oh.
There's none in Detroit. Yeah.
Ooh, could it be a Philly tube steak this playoff season?
Yeah. I think Cleveland and Detroit share a lot of things like that.
Probably going to be a Philly roast the way they're playing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm just saying next year,
Yeah.
Since you go through Cleveland. I'm not forget about the hookers. I'm just talking about going to Sheets or whatever.
There's a haunted house restaurant I want to go to in Cleveland. It's actually in Cleveland Heights.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, is that the NBA Hall of Fame?
It's literally called like Haunted House Restaurant.
No, it's not the NBA. No. It's
That'd
probably
cool
called City Hall. It's called City Hall.
It's called City Hall.
No, that's the prison. I'm sorry.
That's funny. I like that. All right. I'm actually marking for Mandy Brothers.
Big Philly. I didn't know there was such a place. Well, thank you for that, Big Philly. That sounds interesting.
What'd you say? Thank you, Big what?
Big Philly.
He's calling it Big Philly.
Oh my
I
God!
can't get it out of my head now. I said it once and now it's stuck.
We've changed people's names for less. Guys, the day you guys switched to Tortuga, that was
that was great.
And he had that 1 week reprieve, and now he's back to the Speedy Tortuga because he didn't play any games except for one.
Oh, really?
I remember right after we did that, he had his pick in on Wednesday.
Yeah, that's why we took it away, because then he was like one of the first guys in for the show, and he gave all his picks.
The funny thing was, though, Billy, was during that program, remember when he says, can I have my name back?
Yep. And we gave it back to him, and now I took it back. I took it back away.
Gave it back. I didn't.
Because
I was dying, huh, Philly?
Because last week-
when he made his pick on Wednesday, I gave Speedy back to him, and then he screwed it up again. So
Yep, exactly.
because
And
he
all
asked
you did was,
because he asked during the show if he could have his name back, and I said no, no. And then I
that's
think
why
I
I
beat
was
Big
gagging.
Philly to make it saying it's the 11th commandment. So yeah.
oh my God, Sports Talk with the Guys should have its own commandments. No future Hall of Famers, no no bang bang plays, no
No, he earned it.
no, he deserved it.
Right.
No, deserved. No one
Deserved
deserved
it.
it.
Excuse me.
You know what? That
Yeah.
has been a commandment already. That one actually is one of them. And then, of course, no, what is it? Mariano Rivera's of the world.
Oh,
Oh, I knew there was a
Well,
baseball one. That's the one I was
there's-
trying to-
Oh, dude,
one-
that
there's-
one's in there.
There's the one exception. That was it.
It
the
was
Van Gundys
damn
of the-
funny
The Van Gundys of the world.
because there's two of them, the brothers, the
Yep.
Van Gundys, Jeff and what?
Stan.
And I remember
Stan.
when Big Dog pulled that on me, I actually knew that when he said, well, you know, the Van Gundys of the world, like, oh, God. Oh, yeah. And we were doing it live. That was very good. The Big Dog got that one. Big Philly with this special cheese sauce. Okay.
Ooh,
Yeah. There we go. So
that's
there
what.
it
That's when he goes through Detroit. Down that
Yeah.
one, whatever street it is.
is. Yeah. Creator of the
Visitor.
multiverse in his mind. We all know it's me who is the creator. Look, in some advanced species, the woman is the creator. Not here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday.
that is correct.
Toma. Sorry. Hey, folks, at least when we trash talk, we know how to trash talk. None of us are Aaron Rodgers. We know how to trash talk. So it's all good. All right, folks. Well, we're well into the program. What else did you guys want to talk about? Or are we just at the point where we're just enjoying each other's company now, which is really cool?
Well, Tony joined us late, so Tony, do you have any stories or anything you want to talk about?
No, I've been working all week. Today's my first day off, so
Thank you, Tony. We know you're tired, buddy, and we know when you're in, it means a great deal to us. We
Yeah,
miss.
No,
when
he
you're
is not.
What? Say what? Huh? What?
I'm answering Cowgirl.
Okay.
I'm Speedy.
Le Tortuga. I'm sorry. I'm not going to let it go. He's going to be Le Tortuga.
No, he's the Speedy Tortuga.
His
Speedy
Bears won
Tortuga,
too.
yeah.
He would have got that
Oh,
right. His
no,
Bears
huh?
won.
Yeah. Oh, said the man who's in first place by a lot.
5 games. That's not a lot.
Well, you've been holding on to it for a while. So
Yes, he has. He has a stranglehold in first place.
Big Dog, Almighty, and I are thrilled because it has been a regular cast of characters for the longest time. And we've had some incredible it's not over, I know. And 5 games is not a lot. That it could
No.
be, but
Especially this week. You don't know who's gonna even try to
Yeah, this week is going to be really tough.
Tony,
Yeah.
were you there when I was being an a-hole to Speedy on air when Speedy wasn't with us about, well, when you do the math, because we're like, oh, Speedy's out of it. I said, well, no, actually, he's
Oh yes.
one game. Tony,
I would have to lose every game.
yeah,
He'd have to win every game. And
That
he'd
was
win by
funny.
1.
that was bad. Oh, man, because everyone's like, well, no, Speedy's out of it. I'm like, well, no. I did the math. I'm like, no, actually, he's one loss away. And I think the first game he lost.
Yeah, he lost the first game.
It was funny. Damn, he didn't even make it interesting. Oh man, that was bad.
Poor Speedy.
You know though, yes, Speedy pays a heavy price to be on this program, but you know what? He is a part of the family. He's
Yep.
awesome, and having him on, I mean, I couldn't think of this program without him on, man. We miss him when he's not here. Speedy's funny, man.
Mhm.
And then I love when Speedy tells me straight out. So, Speedy, regarding the, this team, and even, nope, no comment, nope.
Yeah.
I don't watch basketball. Whatever. He's straight up about it. He's not like, oh, he doesn't try to pull a scorekeeper and lie his way through. Or no, not lie. I never lie. I try to talk my way through it. And even
And
Almighty's like, You just wasted 5 minutes of my life, dude. All you had to do was say you didn't know, you dumbass.
And the thing is, too, Speedy's been a part of the funniest moments that we've had,
Oh my
over the
God,
years.
yes.
And the thing is, he does it to himself.
Okay, well, okay, hold on a minute. Yes, he has been the butt of some of the jokes, and he's also been caught in situations. But Speedy's also been there on the other side when we've had funny moments as well. So
True,
Yeah.
but nothing's gonna beat the whole live TV thing. That one's gonna go down in history.
I forgot about that. That was good.
Roger gave him every chance
for
to
the
get
love
out of
of
it.
God, for
'Cause
the love of God, I was
because Roger
Speedy!
saw me. Roger saw me. I was practically drooling that I wanted to chomp at it, and Roger's giving him a chance. And finally, he's like, "Big dog, go ahead."
How
Good.
many did I give him? It's like 5 chats. Speedy, live television.
Oh,
Oh, that was so funny.
And then it was like, have at it, big dog.
But what's the big deal about pausing live TV?
Well, no,
No, he wasn't pausing it. He was forwarding. He was forwarding.
live
He
TV.
was fast forwarding live TV. That's what it was.
I wish I could do that before I made some bets. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he said his friend didn't like commercials, so he fast forwarded them when it was on live TV.
Yeah.
We were just like, you mean he's watching the tape of it? He's like, no, he's watching it live and he just fast forwards it. We're like, Roger's just trying, and I'm just like, let me have him. Let me have him.
Big dog was ready to go for the kill. I'm like, Speedy. I was almost yelling at him on air.
And it just wasn't sinking in that what he was saying.
that was great.
The thing is, he doesn't know any better, but we love him, man. He's great. I cannot imagine this program without any of the hosts that we have now. I mean, seriously.
Oh yeah,
that's YouTube, Billy.
Pausing live TV
Tanya.
would come in helpful too. That way you can get to the end and see if it's worth watching it.
Did you guys see that meme about the girl saying, "Well, I don't understand why the United Kingdom doesn't tell us the future. I mean, they're 6 hours ahead."
Yeah. They're 6 hours ahead, so why can't they tell us what's happening in the future? Yep.
Okay, number one, I will credit that she understands time. Oh, let me finish.
So
that
that's
she
about
understands spatial time. She knows where the United Kingdom is. I will grant her that, but beyond that, it's like, and oh my God, because the meme just is the words, but when you actually see it, you're like,
yep, it's hilarious.
For the same reason I don't tell you what the future is.
Right. Me and Almighty are going on 11:30 here, and so we could tell you what happens in the next 3 hours.
Yeah, we can tell you. But at 9:30, this show.
You just choose not to, right?
No.
Right.
If we're going to be surprised, so are you.
Yep. That's it.
That's just like the other meme too that I've seen, where the girl comes on and she's talking about that she's a vegan, and to make sure she has all the nutrients that she needs, she makes sure she eats eggs every morning. Because it has to be they have to be brown eggs, because brown eggs are vegan, because it says grass and something fed, so those are vegan eggs. And she says when she's not feeling that when she's feeling kind of that her levels are down or whatever, that she's not feeling up to it, then she has a piece of chicken, because chicken isn't meat, it's poultry, and poultry is a bird, and a bird is not meat.
Okay.
And she's saying it with a straight face, and I can't tell if she's kidding around or not.
Oh boy.
Someone said, so when you go to a vegan restaurant, can you get a side of beef? Because when you walk into a normal restaurant,
Oh, I saw that.
you
Yeah.
get a salad.
Discrimination.
It is That's right. There it is. Discrimination. Do we get a side of beef when we're in a vegan restaurant? It's discrimination. I like it. Wow. So Art, I think they asked you Philly special, and I'm sorry because you can tell the pharmaceuticals are taking effect, so I apologize. Are you going to any of the games this week?
No, I'm working all weekend, so
Oh, I'm sorry.
yeah, I got to work Friday,
Well,
Saturday, Sunday days, get Monday off, and then go to nights Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So
yeah, I hate that turnaround.
yeah, with
Well,
one
actually,
day.
going from days to nights isn't as bad as going from nights to days. That's worse.
Oh, that's right. Because
Yeah.
right. There's always one way is easy, the
Well, I
other way
just got
sucks.
off nights yesterday, and yeah, Friday I go to days. So
Yeah,
Scorekeeper, don't
that's
let him
tough.
tell you how many world wars we've had. That is funny. That's a political statement, but that's still funny. I like it. Ark says, I get Speedy. I feel like I do. I feel like I do so many dumb things.
we didn't say those words.
We did not say those words,
We did
but
not say those words.
folks, there it is. Screenshot. See, because
Speedy-
everyone's too damn lazy
it-
to
it-
go back and record the portion that we're talking. But don't
it-
do a screenshot. Go, Big Dog.
In the NDB Media family, we're all family, and Speedy's that special cousin.
And I'm the creepy old uncle. I get it.
He's a
I get
special
it, yeah.
cousin.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Whoa, wait. Organic eggs makes your meal all vegetarian, you know? Oh my goodness.
Hey, I always say I'm vegetarian once removed
That's funny.
because
All right.
I
we
eat
actually
I
do
eat
have a
meat.
story.
Yeah, I eat meat, and the cows eat grass. So the cows are vegetarian. So if I'm eating them, then that makes me vegetarian.
Folks, I'm going to place there is an article in the private chat as well as now
Okay.
online if you want to get to it. Almighty, please put us back
Okay.
on track for this one.
All right. Well, I don't know if you've heard about this, but Packers cornerback Jair Alexander was suspended for one game after coin toss incident. He was not.
No, go
He
ahead.
went on the
Sorry.
field to do the coin toss, and he is not. And he was not one of the captains.
Yeah, that was a couple of weeks ago. I remember that, and he called it wrong.
Well, he had several chances to make the right call, but he kept. There's only what was it? The choices are receive and defer, right? Kick and defer and
And he said we want the ball. I think is what he said, or something like that, right?
We want to play defense.
Well, yeah, there we go. I'm sorry.
And the refs didn't know what the hell he was talking about. But he wasn't supposed to be out there in the first place, and he almost cost them the kickoff because they wanted to defer, and he didn't know what that word was. So he was suspended for one game for being out there for detrimental to conduct for the team or whatever. What was that?
So he spoke English and was suspended.
Yeah, that's what
God
it is.
bless America.
That's
Right.
not that you're anyway. That's not
That's
not
how
the
I'm
reason.
interpreting it.
Well,
Huh?
that's good.
No,
wanna
he's
play? You want to play?
yeah, but you have to actually tell them a certain way, and he didn't because he didn't understand the word defer.
I know.
Yeah, he kept saying we want to play defense, and the refs didn't know what that could mean. Anything? What do you mean you want to play
Yeah,
defense?
so the refs were actually telling him, "You mean defer?" And he kept saying, "We want to play defense." He's all,
Yeah.
"You mean defer?
Defer, and he
We
didn't.
want to play We want to play defense."
Now,
That's all he kept saying.
I'm just curious. Did the team send him out there to represent
No,
the team?
that's what we're saying. He
No.
hijacked the kickoff.
So why?
Yeah.
So
That's
okay, he should be suspended. He was out of order
Right, but also,
Trespassing.
but also, he
for action
kept-
detrimental to the team. Let me
Yeah.
see. Hey, coach, I won the coin toss, so we got the ball first.
but they wanted to defer, not get the kick. But anyway, he didn't. There's only, it's only defer and receive, right? Is that the only
Yes.
two options you have? And he said we want to play defense, or we want defense, and the rest you mean defer? We want to play defense, which could mean anything. So anyway, he hijacked it because he said he wanted to do it because they were in his hometown.
But
And
he
he
didn't
said-
ask
and-
them.
Yeah, he said he wanted to be
that's bad.
captain out there because they
Yeah.
were playing in his hometown. They didn't let him do it, so he went out there anyway. And
Also, he asked them to do it, and they said no.
Yep.
And he still did it.
yes, that's
That's
what
crazy.
we're getting to.
Yeah,
And then he
because
was-
Green Bay has revolving captains.
Go ahead.
Sorry,
Big
go ahead.
Dog. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say Green Bay has revolving captains, so they change captains every week for the people to do the coin toss.
Right.
And they still had their two captains go up there, but he wasn't a captain. But he decided, since it's my hometown, I want to do it anyways. So he ran out there in other words as the third guy. And before the two captains could actually call it, when the ref said call it in the air, he just jumped in and went heads, or whatever it was.
Well, he must have won the coin toss. At least he did that
Yeah,
right.
he won the coin toss.
Yeah, he did that right.
That's a phrase we've not heard in a while, Andre.
But so yeah, so he called the
exactly
coin
what you
toss,
guys said.
and they won, and he wasn't getting it right, and plus he made light of it in the locker room after the game. So he didn't know exactly what he did wrong. So he kept, I don't know, I want defense. They kept, and he's making a big joke out of it, and he got suspended for a game. I think it came to like 70 grand paycheck he didn't get for that game.
That's a
But
hell of a
he
mistake.
did the coin toss in front of his home teams, or in front of his hometown.
Yeah,
But
it
he
cost him
still
70
lost
grand.
But anyway, yeah, he did it, but he wasn't supposed to.
No, he was not supposed to. The team told him not to, and he still did.
Yep.
That is actions that are detrimental for a team. If a coach cannot trust you to do simple things, how can he trust you? I
Right.
know he wanted to. I mean, I would have begged a little bit more, but apparently not. So,
Or for some
Yeah.
teams, players can't trust the coaches.
oh, here we go. Let's just blame the refs like the Lions with the wrong guy eligible, which we did talk about earlier. Tony, you weren't here with us, or if you were undercover. I found out that there is no appeal, there's no protest in the NFL. The commissioner can, if he wants to, if something is inexplicably out of the ordinary, he could rule, but that's to the commissioner. In baseball, if something goes wrong, you can protest or appeal the game. You cannot do that in the NFL. I did not know that. So that being as it may, it looks like the players did tell the ref that they were eligible. But we know what happened. The 2-point conversion went bad. As Elizabeth said earlier, I don't know what you guys are bitching about. I won, so it's okay. Which I like, Elizabeth, on that
So
comment.
did I.
The only people
What was-
crying are the ones that lost. I'm like, well, I don't
What was your interpretation of that, Tony?
I didn't. I was working during the game, so I didn't see it. But
You do that shit to me. God damn you.
but from what I
Okay.
heard, it
Okay,
just
then.
sounded like robbery. But I don't know. I wasn't watching it. Just from what I heard,
So-
it didn't sound right.
So the referee was, over on the side. The linebacker was reporting to be eligible receiver.
As
Yeah.
far as
Then
we
he
know.
ran up. I'm sorry.
As far as we know.
Yeah, as far as we know, he went to the to the ref, and they were saying the only reason why a linebacker would go to the ref would be to report that he's a receiver.
Right.
As he's about maybe 2 feet away from the ref then just walks away. So we all assumed that he was eligible, but evidently the ref never called it out, saying it was confirmed.
I mean, it's up
So
to
they did it.
the player to make sure the ref hears them.
So they did the 2-point conversion. The linebacker is the one that caught the 2-point conversion, and as soon as he caught it, they threw the flag saying ineligible receiver.
Okay.
And then when they did the 2-point conversion again, because they
Yeah, they should have
backed it up. Yeah, and they decided to go for it again, and of course they missed it.
Yeah.
So
They had to go for it to get the lead. I think
Oh,
it
they
was time was expiring, right, Big Dog?
No, you kick
Yeah,
it
but
and go to overtime.
What's
yeah,
that?
that's what I was thinking.
Kick it and go to overtime. You don't kick it to try to take it. Once you just failed on a 2-point conversion, you get another try.
Oh yeah, and then you
You
kick it.
better
to
just
go in
kick the extra point because you ain't going to do
Yeah.
it again.
Yeah,
That's true.
I agree. That's what I was
Yeah.
wondering too. I'm like, well, if they have to redo it, why didn't he kick it? Yeah, that's what I was
Right,
thinking
you have
too.
all that confusion on the field with your players now. Just kick
Right.
it and go to overtime.
Yeah. That should have been the next move. Then you're right, Tony.
Right.
I guess maybe he felt they weren't gonna win in overtime, which is a lousy attitude to have.
Yeah.
That you don't have confidence in your team to do it.
Right. Yeah, because it wasn't that high of a scoring of a game. It's not like it was Arizona running all over Philly every drive.
No.
The only time they stopped them was a 99-yard interception return.
Oh, geez, I saw that.
If it wasn't for that, they would have had more points.
Yeah. Why didn't they go for the tie?
Right. Just kick it. Tie the game.
What the hell was they thinking?
They wanted to win.
Everything okay, scorekeeper?
No.
Yeah.
no.
That little brat, she creaked the door open, and you know I'm highly sensitive because there is something in here. So when I heard the little, I was like,
The ghost.
and then I looked down, and she was trying to not make noise. I'm like, you do that shit. I'm like, oh, damn. I think you guys heard me say that. You do that shit again.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
sorry. Yeah,
That's why I was wearing your friend on my shirt. This is the guy that always stops by to see you.
Oh, that's the one, huh? Yeah.
That's what we see behind you when we hear those noises.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be doing the paranormal very soon. So,
You know what would be really funny, Raj? Is when you're doing the paranormal episode and all of a sudden real things really start happening. That'll be funny.
yeah.
True. They should have
Yeah.
kicked the extra point. But secondly, that should have been called. I mean, whatever happened. But yeah, I don't. That's a good point. Why didn't they go for the tie? That's goofy.
Yeah.
He didn't kick it because he felt his defense was gassed. I agree. He should have kicked the extra point at that point. Yeah. I do. Look, it's easy to be a Monday morning quarterback. You know.
That's right.
Well, just in any situation, when you got
Well,
that
that's
much
situational
confusion.
football.
Yeah. In any situation, I think you should kick it.
I mean,
on
the
second
analytics
try.
even the analytics would be on my side.
Because sounds like it was such a screwy situation. The Lions pretty much thought they just won the game. Now, wait a minute. No, you didn't. And there's all this confusion. The players' minds aren't going to be right for that next play. Just kick that extra point.
Yeah.
At which point the penalty went against them? Yes. I would
Yeah.
at that point, look,
Yeah. That's
folks,
what I'm saying.
it is easy for us to say should have kicked the extra point. And yes, he should have. I'm giving that coach credit for taking the initiative. And here's the thing. They did score, but the penalty went against them. At that point, they should not have tried, because now they know what they're going to they know the plan they've already done. It limits your opportunities. They should have kicked the extra point.
True story right here.
Going from the 2-yard line to 7, you don't go for it from there.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a true story.
And you know what though, that pass should have been caught, the one that was dropped to end the game. I know the pass was a little bit low, but if he was a decent receiver, he should have got that. He had his fingertips on it. He should have got it. He was all by himself
Yeah.
for the
They
most
almost
part.
made the second try.
Oh yeah, he just barely missed it. It was thrown a little bit low, but he almost had his hands on it.
Wasn't there like 3 attempts?
No, it was just a
Third
two.
one failed, so it was only 2.
attempts.
Yeah, the first one was the ineligible receiver, and then when they brought him back 5 yards and he threw the pass again, it was a drop pass. Yeah, he had it in his hands and he just fumbled it out.
Yeah, folks, I wish I could play that 4 to 5 second video, but I cannot risk it right now because we've already been nailed for even those short of things. So, to all those short people in the world, we got your back.
Thank you.
But yeah, I don't know.
No, you're not. You're not.
Yeah, I am compared to you guys.
It was, wasn't it? Thank you, Andre. It was 3 tries. Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. That's all right.
I thought it was just
You're
2.
right, brother. I just thought I was losing my mind. Oh,
Well-
thank you. I don't know if that makes up for the earlier one when you said Almighty is correct. I got to deal with Almighty every day, man.
No, because Almighty is higher than a scorekeeper, so.
Well, regardless of how many times they did it, then if you're 0
They
and
still
3, then
Yeah, no kidding. if you're already
You're
0 2,
That should be a message.
well, Tony, how tall are you?
5'8".
Oh, really? You
No.
present taller.
Okay.
My mom's side, the Italians are all short.
Hey, dude, 5'8's okay.
My dad was 6'1", but all my Polish relatives are all over 6
Yeah,
foot.
you definitely got cheated, pal.
I took after my mom's side, yeah. But my mom's side lives longer, so the Italians
No,
live
okay.
in all of them
Whoa,
are in
whoa,
their 90s.
longer? Well, I guess
Longer.
that's better than being shorter.
Right.
You know,
Be
or
shorter
taller.
and live longer, or be taller and go earlier.
Not
Yeah,
yeah.
when you get to this age, living longer sounds a lot
Yeah.
better.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it does.
Only for you, Raj.
Oh, thank you.
Well,
I'm
of the
serious,
gr-
Tony. I appreciate it. I
Of the
am always mumbling and saying stuff and whatever. And oftentimes my co-hosts are just tired of me, so they're not listening anymore. And I see every now and then when I mutter something, I'll see Tony in the background laughing. I just love it. And I'm thrilled. I'm sorry, Tony, you haven't gotten bored of me yet. These
Nope.
two co-hosts next
Nope.
to us have wanted to kill me already.
I bet.
well, I think of the group, Tony's one of the younger ones of all of us.
Oh God, yes.
Oh,
Hell,
God,
Tony,
yes.
I'm 5.4. I'm short. 5.4.
What was that, Tony? I didn't hear.
I said, what do you mean, God, yes? I'm not that far off. Jeez.
You're
You're
in
the
your
younger
probably
one.
early 40s,
Nope.
No.
I'm halfway to
late
100.
30s.
Halfway to 100. I had the
Really,
big
you're
5
50.
Yeah.
You look great.
73. I was born in.
Wow, you look great, Tony.
Thank you. I'm trying.
Detroit and Philly weather has worked for you.
You are a lot happier than we are, it looks like. Because you
Being
can
single.
tell Almighty
Been
and I
single for a while.
are
That's
pissed
why.
off.
And my daughter's grown.
What were you going to say about us? Oh, Speedy, scorekeeper.
Oh, hell no! I can turn my neck for that one, Almighty.
I'm
Call
sorry.
me Speedy again, you worthless. Oh,
Well, anyway, you're going to say
Ya,
something
qué
about us
cabrón,
too. I don't know what it was.
me llamaste Speedy, mira, toma, way.
Yeah,
Oh.
say that in English.
I was about to say that based on our appearance, both Almighty and I are unhappy. Because we're craggy.
Plus,
Well, I would look unhappy like you guys too, but I'm fat, so it fills in all the wrinkles.
plus being 50. I mean, to be 50 and still alive in Detroit is one thing too.
That's very good. Especially since I was, police officer for 21 years. So, yeah, definitely lucky.
And scorekeeper, you know we need to flatter the delusional on occasion. You can go to hell.
But yeah,
That's funny. I like that. That was good.
I didn't mean
How
to
long
call
were you a police officer?
21 years.
Wow.
And-
Yeah, in where?
Detroit area.
And
you still,
Oh, okay.
Tony, if I may
Wow.
be rude and ask, were you police, state trooper,
Police.
or were you a sheriff?
Township. I work for a township.
Oh, you did.
Oh, okay.
So that's police, yes.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Tony, I know
The
you
last
haven't
4
done it
years
anymore,
chief
but
of police. That was stressful.
so did
That's
you
why I don't
retire?
do politics. You'll never hear me talk politics.
yeah, I got
So much
you. Never
politics
have.
in
You
Facebook.
never have.
Nope.
And
It
you're
took
a
me out
smarter
of it.
man. Look,
Took me out of it.
I'm in election season. I would have already been doing my usual political shtick. I don't want to.
I don't want.
I don't want. I just
I don't blame you.
And I'm trying to keep it cool right now because, well, also due to the network and stuff, is I have to keep opinions to myself. So,
Why?
I don't want to alienate the audience.
No, it's not good enough.
Oh, really? Really? I thank you.
Oh man, that was good.
We've known each other for a long time, man. You can tell. And it's funny.
Well, I guess I haven't learned that lesson yet.
No, because for the most part, other people like you. That's why you get away with it.
I doubt that, but we'll go with it. But
Okay, sure, we'll go with it. All right. Well,
keep
ladies and
it to
gentlemen,
sports. Oh my
we're
gosh, you're in the
nearing-
wrong place, Andre.
Oh, what was that?
Andre,
Oh yeah, let's keep this a sports scorekeeper. You are in the wrong place, and he
in the wrong
knows it.
place. Huh?
Yeah. So no, it's all good.
We haven't talked our favorite recipes yet.
That's right. We did do that one time. And Tony was on here when we did that. We were talking about food for some reason or another.
We're always
I'm unable to
talking about
cook,
food.
so I don't know anything other than
Oh.
put the can under the machine and
Oh, come on, Raj.
I'm Latin. They've cooked for me my entire life.
Yeah, but
And
the last 2 years you've cooked a little bit. We've complimented you on some of the stuff you've taken pictures of that you cooked. You haven't done it in a while though. I will give you that.
You mean the sandwiches that I made? You know what's the
No,
hardest
you were-
part? It's sticking the knife in there and putting the mayo and the mustard. You're right, big dog. Now I did upgrade. My new ketchup bottles are the ones that are upside down, so you just kind of like put the little, and then there you go. You get ketchup and you use them.
Sound like you shit yourself.
You eat that stuff, you will.
It's more true than I care to admit.
That's right.
So-
Tony's a healthy person.
Yeah, I don't eat any condiments but hot sauce, and there's no calories in hot sauce.
When I was at Thrifty's the very first time, I'd been there for about 2-3 weeks, and a guy asked me, he said, "If only Peter will get this one." The guy says, "So where do you have your condiments?" I'm sorry, your condiments in front of the pharmacy wall.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say that.
And the guy's like, "Oh, well, okay, whatever. I guess it must be a healthy thing." So the guy just walked off. I'm like, condiments? What the I was all of 18. It was one of the first jobs I ever had. And the guy said condiments. Oh, my gosh. That was funny. But the guy's reaction was, "Well, I guess they're healthy. So I guess that's what there would be." So I didn't know any better. I ran off. I went into the stock room to hide. So anyway, oh, my goodness. So, folks, NFL playoffs start this Saturday and
No,
Sunday.
next Saturday, next week. This week is the final week
I'm sorry.
of the regular
You're right.
season.
I meant to say the final season. Yeah, the final week is this weekend, and then we get the wild card in the week after. So it's kind of cool. We already went over the playoff picture and stuff. Do you really believe your team is not going to do well in the playoffs, Billy?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even think they're going to win another game this year.
I
like
don't
you said.
think my
Oh, wow.
Raiders are going to advance
Really?
in the playoffs either.
Well, they're already eliminated, sir.
Yeah,
So
I don't know. We'll see
At
how they
least
do
we're
against the
playing.
Giants.
hey, are your Browns in the playoffs, Almighty?
Yes, they
Yeah,
are.
they're in the 5 spot
Yes, they are.
and could possibly. Well, can they move up anymore or no? Are they done?
I think so.
It's
No.
They're stuck.
Oh,
So we
okay.
don't know, right? Like I said earlier, we don't know who's hit and who's not.
Yeah, aren't they? I think they're resting some starters this week. I think.
I don't know yet. We're not sure. I mean, does Falco need more playing time, or will they rest him?
It'd be smart to rest them.
Yeah, maybe. But this is the Browns we're talking about.
That's why I said it'd be smart.
Yeah, yeah. It's good to put those in quotations there,
Right.
Big Philly. Yeah, you're right.
Hmm.
I'm just look if they. I mean, it's always nice to win a division game, especially against the Bungles. But so be it. We're going, and they didn't have enough steam to get back into it this year. They started off slow, and it hurt them this year. I mean, well, plus Burrow's hurt, but still that one
Salute.
back is doing okay.
Browning, he's doing a great job. But Jamar Chase has been hurt too for a few weeks.
But but anyway, they still when Burt. Well, that doesn't matter. They started off slow and they couldn't come back like they were in the past few years that we always expect them to. But if the Bengals win, and like I predicted at the beginning or toward the is somewhere
Give him CPR.
Yeah, no kidding.
that they would every team in the North would finish above 500. But I also said they would all get a wild card spot, and that's not going to happen.
Thank you,
You
Tony.
alive?
I lost a lung. Did it fall through?
Right. I got it.
Oh my God! Sorry, guys. The cough, it's bad.
We're
That's
living in
what's getting
fantasy
me.
land.
Anyway, Browns can be the 2 seed with the win and a Miami loss.
No, the Ravens already clinched the division.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Two
Tony.
seed, he said.
Tony, could you kindly read that city? How do you pronounce that city?
Miami.
Thank you.
Oh my God!
Thank you, Tony.
No.
Love you, brother. Appreciate it.
You do know there are Latinos living in Miami. They don't say Miami. They say Miami because they know where they live.
I think they say Miami.
Look, we are
No, over there, they're Hispanic, but they say Miami, coño.
Well, that's between. Well, okay.
Remember, we have to be open to all comers in life. And in Oklahoma, there is a city that
I
goes
know
by,
that.
and we're open to everyone. So
Even hillbillies.
Miami.
Hillbilly.
Sports Talk with the guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. This is the professionals on the network. We've already, sorry, ladies, we've bled into the next day, and it is now Thursday morning for some of us. And Tony looked out. See, is the sun coming out from the east or the west?
Right.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's dark for
Midnight.
you guys. Yeah, sorry about that. But do you guys have any other stories or any other things that you want to get to? The playoff run. Big Dog, where are we in the NBA? How are we doing? We're only like, what, 2.5 months in?
Yeah, so it's still early.
Of a little bit.
After the we're waiting for the All-Star game, which is not till February. So just getting through the heart of the season right now.
Hey, does anyone know who won the NHL outdoor game? I think it was the Golden Knights versus the Kraken. Was that correct? On New Year's Day? Does anyone know who won?
No.
Okay, Andre says, oh, yeah, that's right. My bad. Browns are the 5 seed. But you see, he actually had a positive outlook for you, Almighty. He first
did,
told you that you were correct, and then he said that your Browns had a chance.
Yeah,
but he's been correct.
Maybe next year, but this year. Well, okay. I mean, if Watson can stay healthy, maybe next year. Okay. And doesn't get arrested.
Serious?
And doesn't get arrested for sexually harassing women. Maybe
doesn't get arrested for going to those little parlors, right?
Yeah.
Or have those parlors come to him.
There's plenty of those in Cleveland too. I'll take you to one of those too, Big Philly, when you're here.
No. In answer to your question,
they don't have those in Detroit either, do they?
Not the one Robert Kraft goes to, right?
No.
Yeah. No, isn't that one of my? That's Miami, yeah. In answer to your NHL question, it was the Kraken smoking the Golden Knights 3-zip.
Yeah, Ark, I understand what you're trying to say, but no. I resemble that hillbilly eye comment.
Yeah, I know. That's why you have a toothbrush, not a teeth brush, but that's beside the point.
Very good. So she's from Kentucky.
Where was that played this year, Big Dog?
Outside.
Yep. Oh, shit.
Fuck, I don't know.
No dome.
No dome. It was in no dome. It was played. Let me see. God damn it.
Play.
It was in T-Mobile Park in Seattle, Washington.
Oh, okay.
Wow. There's no
so Seattle was hosting. And I don't know if you guys saw it, but when they introduced the Kraken, I thought it was the funniest thing. That I was like, well, okay, yeah, they're definitely from the hills or from the. As the Kraken were coming out onto the ice on a red carpet because they were introducing everybody, they had fishermen or people dressed up as fishermen on either side of them, tossing fish over them as they were walking. Big old tuna fish. Just tossing them back and forth.
That's crazy.
I thought it was the funniest thing. I'm like, oh God.
Maybe they're the leftovers from when Collingsworth had that big order of fish when he was there for whatever Thursday, Monday night game or whatever. Well, Collingsworth for some reason over ordered and had spent like $8,000 on tuna fish. He didn't know what he was ordering. So I'm just saying he went there, but it was that was like a few weeks ago. He paid $8,000 and didn't know he ordered so much fish. So it was in the paper and kind of funny for him.
I love it when I read about the the rookie that signs the big contract, and he's got to take all, like, say he's a linebacker and he's got to take all the other linebackers out to dinner for that one dinner, and the veterans just charge up the whole bill because the rookie's got to pay for it all.
Mhm.
So they're ordering like bottles of Remy Martin, Cristal by the bottle. So the guy's bill is like $18,000.
Yeah.
But it's a rookie thing, I guess.
Yep.
Do they do that in baseball, Raj?
They do have hazing, but it depends on the team. They used to have it. I think they've gone away with it. But the hazing is you carry the luggage and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah, they have that in the NBA. They have that in the NBA too.
The homophobes in them, you have to dress up as a female. So go figure.
Yeah, I get that. In Cleveland, for
Which part,
hazing,
the homophobes or the dressing up?
right? In Cleveland, you have to see if you can eat the fish out of Lake Erie and survive.
That's good. Did you guys watch any football on New Year's Day?
No.
Was there a blowout on one game?
In college? There's
Yeah.
never blowouts in college football. They're all close, competitive games.
Oh,
Michigan won, so that was good.
yeah, Michigan
just say?
Wolverines.
No. What did you say, Big Philly?
So I know Michigan won. That was a good thing.
No,
Yes,
no.
Michigan.
Repeat. Say that again, but this time the right way. Michigan won, and that sucks. There you go. See, you can say it. Yeah. No, congratulations on your team that took 10 years or 20 years to do it.
Well, they ain't my team. My team's Penn State, but
Who?
all my family and friends are Michigan fans. So,
Still converting, huh?
oh no, I stick with my team. Nope.
Yeah.
Well,
There probably was, Raj. There's always a blowout in college, but there was also.
Oh yeah, he's talking the Georgia game, Raj. Georgia
Like
smoked
50?
Florida State like 63-3
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, 63-3. I think you're right there, Big Philly.
Yeah. That's what Raj is thinking of.
Yeah.
Florida versus who? Georgia?
It was Georgia versus Florida State.
My God, yeah, it was a blow. I know it was something big, but in the game that happened, yeah, stop it.
No one whines about that. They all say that's college football. They get blown out and you go home. You don't go, oh, they blew me out. Wah, 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 wah. Like they do
So
in
the
a
Michigan
football game.
Wolverines ended the season 14-0, and the Alabama's
Alabams. Oh my God.
the Alabama
Really
Crimson
going country.
Tide fell to 12-2. They lost 27-20. It was a good game throughout.
You
Michigan
start singing
pulled it out
Dixie
in
next?
overtime. They scored a touchdown to win, and the final score was 27-20. Really good stuff. The question
When's the championship game? The 7th?
I think it's Monday.
Monday.
I'm not sure though. I think it's Monday.
I don't know.
You don't know?
Probably
Why
Monday.
don't you
It's
know?
Monday.
I don't know. Because I don't have it here. It's not in my notes. I don't know.
But before all this playoff stuff, they played the game on New Year's Day or the
Yes, I
Monday.
remember.
But now that they have playoffs, it goes like the NFL. I guess they're trying to make their season last 24/7. Well, they actually do since they. But anyway, it's
Well,
probably next 7.
Here's for you.
Monday.
Here's
the
for you
7th.
Oh,
guys.
it's Wednesday.
Is it really?
Yeah.
This
That-
Wednesday?
Wow.
Next Wednesday?
I think.
That's on the
Oh
10th?
no! I was right. It's Monday at January 8th at 7:30. My bad.
So you're wrong, but you
you're
ended
right.
up being
But
right.
I was right originally.
So what is it, at the Sugar Bowl, or which one is it? The Fiesta Bowl? I can't remember where it's. I think it's usually Sugar, right? The Sugar Bowl.
Why doesn't it say?
Isn't it the
Where's it being
Rose
played?
Bowl?
No, the Rose Bowl hasn't had the championship for a while.
Oh, they haven't. Maybe it's the Toilet Bowl.
Oh, speaking of such, did you guys hear that this particular player used to be an all-around athlete? Now he's just all around.
In Houston. The game's in Houston.
Fuck you all.
Oh,
NRG
Yeah, I think that is a
Stadium.
Sugar Bowl.
Okay.
did you? Wow.
Let me see. Got it.
Two women were talking. You know, says one. 80% of men think the best way to end an argument is to make love. Wow. Says
Duh.
another. That will certainly revolutionize the game of hockey. Oh, for the love of all things that is horse apple or cow apple happy. Hello, Sunday morning cinnamon roll. Oh, I'm sorry. Forgive me. Speak.
Woof.
Yay. There she is.
Well, you said speak.
Well, you weren't answering me otherwise.
Sit, Ubu, sit.
Good dog.
Remember that. That was at the end
When-
of all of
See,
those.
that proves I'm 50.
Okay, fair enough. So, what's going on? Sunday morning cinnamon roll.
Oh, I guess I didn't change that, did I? Not much. Just sitting here
No, you
listening to
didn't.
you guys. Oh, well. It'll be changed before Saturday. Or actually before tomorrow.
You could be the Saturday morning cinnamon roll.
Nah. That would make me a little bit stale from the week before.
The Saturday morning cinnamon roll on a Saturday. That would make you stale from the week before.
No,
Still-
You
because
should
it's
actually-
called the Sunday morning cinnamon roll.
Are you replacing Le Tortuga?
No,
Hell
underneath underneath the caption should say, should I be a glazed donut or a Twinkie? And for those who
Ooh,
know,
I
no.
like that
I
idea.
wonder if that would fit.
Oh, I finally got Tony. I got Tony.
Oh, yeah, you did, didn't you?
Tony
She
got
likes
Tony
that
got
Now
that
there's
one.
red right now is his hat.
She likes that idea, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I hang around with you guys. I mean, you've
Oh.
corrupted me.
Go for the glazed donut.
Roger. Roger's such a sweet guy because he's still trying to get the joke.
Oh, I'm sure Roger's gotten the joke. He just doesn't want
No.
to comment.
I
No,
was
I-
busy changing
No.
the name.
He got it back in 96.
Ooh. Like, what exactly did he get in 96?
If only, woman.
And does the CDC needs to be contacted?
Well, based on the fact he's got 2 kids, I'd say he got a Twinkie.
Oh, boy.
Definitely cream
Remember, they
filling.
say 96, but they're dyslexic.
I like that.
I,
That's bad. That's
I
bad.
I changed her line. Should I? Oh, believe. Stupid. Oh, son of a mother.
What did you change me to? Do I
I
wanna
didn't
know?
change you to anything, woman. There it is. Should I be
What
a
does it
glazed
say?
donut or a Twinkie?
Oh,
Let's see.
you're terrible.
Rumor has it.
She likes her Twinkie.
No, I like getting Twinkies.
True.
Eating Twinkies.
True.
I just-
You
just don't
you
like
creamy,
ding dongs.
You like the creamy filling, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah, buddy. But you like your Twinkies a little bigger, don't you?
Oh, boy.
Hey, Tony,
Yeah, Raj.
did you shoot first and then ask questions later? Or did you just ask questions and shoot? I'm just curious, and I don't mean to be disrespectful, because this is one of those moments that I'm like, dude, weapons free. We'll clean it up later. Just shoot away. Jesus, for the
We're
love of
talking
God.
about Twinkies. Oh my gosh. Cream,
You
creamy
know
filling.
the sweet, delicate thing that used to be done by a hostess?
Yes, that is now
Boom.
no good anymore.
She was
I
a
have to
hostess
admit-
with
Oh, I
emotion.
know.
The new Twinkie is sad.
They changed them?
Let's
Oh,
be
yeah.
Fred.
I haven't
Yeah,
had a Twinkie
ho-
in 40
ho-
years, so I don't know.
Yeah, the
Hostess-
hostess employees committed career suicide.
Really?
Hostess discontinued the Twinkie, and then people were buying them after the last shipment went out, and they were actually selling a box of Twinkies on eBay for like $300
No way.
Yeah, I
or
saw that.
or more.
Shoot, we
because
missed
they were
our
the
window.
last-
I honestly believe it would have been more.
We
Yeah,
missed
they,
our
they
window.
they thought it was the last Twinkies ever, blah blah blah, and then I forgot what company bought them, and then now they put it out. Whoever,
But it's not the same Twinkie.
it's not the same. They changed the formula. The Twinkies are much smaller now. They're probably a good maybe 30% smaller.
Jeez, they weren't that
And-
big back in the day. Damn.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So these are smaller and they don't taste the same.
Wow.
They did the same thing with all the Girl Scout cookies. I was a troop leader for
Yeah, I heard
years.
about that. Yeah.
And it's just horrible now.
Yeah, they're small too.
You mean they were good at one time?
You know,
Yes.
Oh my God, yes, they're
did-
wonderful.
Did you know that I was kicked out of the Girl Scouts because I ate all the brownies?
That's actually brilliant.
It is, isn't it? Thank you, Liz. I
Hey,
appreciate that.
Dude, I'm applauding, but yet you thank Liz. Fuck you.
Well, I know she's trying to be sarcastic, but thank you, Raj, for
I'm
being
not being sarcastic. I was sharing my respect.
No, I'm saying
for love.
Liz was.
But
Liz
you know
was
what?
telling me I
You
was.
wanted to play up to her. So, okay, I get it.
No,
All right,
thank you,
fine.
Roger.
You know
Thank-
what?
Thank you, Roger.
I'm
I
done.
will
Oh
bow
my
down
God.
to you and think of a brownie. So
Actually, Almighty,
yes.
you need to post that on the ARC site, or at least on my general page,
post
Uh,
because
you should.
Andrew would get a kick out of that, considering he's our resident people eater on the ARC.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
and then I go to jail for pedophile. Yeah, thank you, Liz. I'll do that.
Proceed.
A grown ass man saying he's eating. Yeah, I don't think that's why. I don't think.
Well, you
Facebook might
were.
have been
You were
banned.
eating something.
I don't know,
You're eating
dude, if
something-
you'd really get in trouble. When you think about it, that's actually an awesome play on words, man.
It really was.
Some people
Yeah.
might get
I
a
was
little
a trans.
like,
I was
dude,
transgender
I
when I
got
was
kicked
young.
Well, no,
out
what
of
you
Girl
say
Scouts.
is when you started out by saying when I was a teenager, when I was 14, or when I was 12, and then you continue with the joke.
Yeah, well, I can.
Yeah.
try it. I'll make a new. But to play safe, I'll make a new account and call myself Liz.
You're gonna call yourself Liz?
Excuse
No.
me?
No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Ugh.
Richard, you
I'm
don't
gonna-
have
I'm gonna take
the
that.
frontal view to be me.
Maybe I put a plate of brownies.
What was that about frontal view?
Uh-oh.
I said Richard or Almighty does not have the frontal view to be me.
I can go full Monty.
Oh God, please don't.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You
Then
know
he'll do the helicopter.
Then I
You
can
know
put
what?
some. Yeah, I can do the helicopter
Just
and I
like
fly
try
away.
to envision that. The drugs.
See,
are
I was the
keeping
first.
me
Girl, I was the
from
first.
seeing
drone.
it. I,
Thank
I,
God.
yeah, thank God. I'm like, it's not happening.
Thank
Something's
God.
going on. I'm like, oh, it's the pharmaceuticals. They're that strong.
I was the first drone.
Thank God is right, Tony.
I can put a plate of brownies there. I can use it
Save
as
you
a
from going
plate
blind.
of brownies. That's what I'll do.
It's some
You know,
strong.
we were yeah.
Thank
That's
God.
good.
It's
What
strong.
happens the second I actually come on screen with you guys?
You
The
realize what
quality
you
of the
just said, right?
programming dump.
I could have nailed you for
What?
pardon the pun, but when you say the moment I come on screen, I'm like, oh my God! Come on, woman.
Only
God,
guys
all
who
right,
come
all
on
right, all
screen.
right.
That's why I always tell people when they say, "Oh, well, I need to get off right here." I'm like, "Really? Yeah? Can't you just wait till I drop you off?"
But
And they give me a look like I'm like, "All right, whatever." And you're not even a minority, so get out of here.
so Liz, since you're here, did you come with a story?
Oh, here we go. I'm sure she did, especially the speedy one earlier.
Not at the moment. I think I actually did throw a couple of things onto the group site,
Thanks
but I
for
can't
playing.
think of what they were at the moment.
Okay. Well, I just thought you might have something prepared. If not, that's fine.
You thought.
I wasn't even
not a-
supposed to
look,
be on here with you guys. I just managed to step
First
in for
time
a minute.
someone was on
I
the show
wasn't
being
either,
prepared.
Liz, so that's two of us.
I wasn't prepared
Well,
either.
she was out feeding the cows, so she must have finished already.
Oh, do you have names
Well,
for your cows?
Oh,
There's one
Betsy?
like Miss C, another one Misty,
No.
and another one like Fat Cow. Do you have one called Bertha, Hilda, Mabel?
No, but I actually have a couple of steers that are very
We don't
headstrong.
want to hear those stories. No, please.
The one is named Richard.
No.
The other one is named Peter.
Okay, stop right
And
there. I
then-
swear to God, I will kick your ass out of this network right now.
And then
You
I have
finish
some
that thought, woman.
lovely heifer.
Finish that
I have-
thought, and I swear
And
to
they're
God,
a
you will never be on
stud.
there.
And I have a very nice heifer whose initials are S ending in R.
Yeah, the drugs won't give me any help tonight, Tony. I can't see things right now. I couldn't see that image of Almighty, and I just cannot see what.
Oh,
Thank God.
good gosh. All right.
But no, other than that, I just wanted to pop in and say hi.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing tonight?
Slumming it with us.
Yeah.
Actually, I was taking care of a bunch of
Cows.
business, shall we say. No, but if you guys look, like I said, if you look at the picture I posted, it's a joke. It's not real.
But
Posted a
but
picture?
remember, I still have my balls.
Yes, but are they hairy balls?
You call me a steer, right?
He's not from Buffalo.
This is true.
Cleveland.
Like it. Not from Buffalo.
Well, if that's the case, somebody, I'll have to come over to your house with a very,
Chat?
very hot pair of spears
You don't come to my house
and
and
get
chat.
rid of them.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
But
Remember,
anyway,
you all need to be following what I say. I'm the perfect one in here.
yeah. Okay. And earlier today in sports,
Roger took off his headset.
Oh, I know. I know.
yep. I don't think we have any listeners left now. We're just on our own. Even they want to shoot us out the airlock.
So
Right.
Hey,
anyway,
Roger,
Tony,
back.
you kind of have the same feeling I do. The Eagles, I don't think they're going to pull off a win on this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably pick them, but I'm not feeling good about it at all.
Yeah, I picked them, but I'm not either. It's like, okay, I probably will change right before the game starts.
Yeah,
No, you won't. You never do.
The
You always
Giants
say you
are
will, but you
playing
never do.
Giants
Yeah,
gave
but
the
they're-
Rams all they wanted.
Sorry.
You know, Peter, Victor, you know the reason I don't change is because I did one time and it bit me in the butt.
Ah, that's right. You did. And you shouldn't have. Yeah, that's right. I remember that.
Yeah.
now.
And
Yeah.
remember, the 49ers are overrated.
No, they are not.
Well, they will be when they play the Ravens.
Ravens are doing good this year.
I don't
Better
care as
than I
long as
certainly
Dallas
thought they
loses.
were.
As long as
Yeah.
Dallas loses, I don't care.
That's where I'm at right now. I don't care who wins, as long as Dallas don't. I'm good.
No, they're not going to be home during the playoffs anyway.
They are. They're home the whole playoffs except for the last game.
Not yet.
Yeah,
Yeah, they are.
they're already home because
How can
last
they be
week
home
they were
against
home.
the 40
They
even
got
if
the
they're record in
tiebreaker on the
49ers?
Eagles. Tiebreaker on the Eagles. No, until the last playoff game, 3 weeks from now. Yeah,
Oh.
but the Cowboys are going to be on the road for 3 weeks. Now they're home for 2 weeks.
Well,
So
usually when
Yeah.
they're away, they lose. So
Yeah, but they're going to be home for 99% of the playoffs now, where they were going to be on the road 100%. So they got their odds went
Oh.
way up
wow.
thanks to the
Okay.
Eagles.
Yeah, but
Um,
last week's game was horrible, even though they were at home.
Yeah, it was bad.
This was 3 hours ago by Speedy. Well, everyone, it's that time of year. I'm having dinner and I'm off to bed for inventory at 3:30 a.m. They said PJs are allowed.
Is this bottle allowed too? Does he need a warm bottle of chocolate milk?
Make sure
He's gonna go. He's gonna go in a onesie.
you better
Okay.
have that trap door closed.
I can
Right.
see that.
Don't let the field mouse out.
We need to see the PJ
Is this the only
image
time
on
it's only
Saturday.
once a year he has dinner?
I don't know, but I was shocked that there was a bit of coherency to the post. I'm not going to say that Big Dog and I are frustrated, but Big Dog and I will text or call each other, and it basically is this: scorekeeper, Big Dog, or Big Dog, scorekeeper. Did you see Speedy's post? Yeah, there was a period in it. What a shock!
I think I
guys
did
are
call you
so
the first time I saw a
bad.
period in his post. I was like, Roger, did you see he put a period? Oh
Yeah,
my God.
I'm not bullshitting. This was guys. I never lie. There's always truth in all of my stories. They really are, and that really happened. This was about a year ago. Sorry to keep you awake there, Almighty.
Funny guy.
Oh, funny guy. I saw that image that I don't want to see again. Well, I did. Should I thank God for that one?
Well, it's all those brownies I ate.
You could thank Almighty for that one.
Oh, Andre, sorry, buddy. I didn't see the the text message. Oh, shit. Yeah. Sorry. Someone sent me a text message. I'm sorry. I didn't really see it. So I'm waiting for Jay to come back in here because I texted Jay and I said, he's talking shit again. 49ers.
Oh, Jay won't be back.
I'm not
It's too late for him
kidding.
now.
I snitched on you again, Almighty. At 9:23. That was 3 minutes ago. The minute you said overrated 49ers, I'm like, you guys didn't see me pick up the phone? Like, he's talking shit again.
That's okay. I almost did the same thing.
You did almost what? Snitch?
I almost
Or talk shit?
yes,
I
I
mean, you need to
almost
clarify.
no, I almost texted Jay the same thing, saying that Almighty was on a roll with him.
He was on a roll with him?
Roll as in picking on. You don't pick on my Niners,
Not
and
like
I
a
have an
crescent-
alibi.
Roger's thinking like a crescent roll or something.
Maybe no, I'm keeping my mouth shut on that. I almost said
I
something I shouldn't have.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
I
Nothing
said
to
they're
go with
overrated when they go up against the Ravens.
Okay, here we go.
Oh,
He is still talking shit.
Or when they played the Mighty Browns.
I just sent the next message. He's still talking shit.
Oh
Browns
God!
What are you sending a message also to Speedy?
Why? He's asleep. He just had
He
dinner
won't get
3
up.
hours ago.
So wake his ass up and say I'm talking shit.
Okay.
No, you won't do that. But
Oh, the stupid thing is I was looking for Speedy.
Not Ortega.
Matt. There we go. Matt Alvarez. No, he's asleep, dude.
he is. He's got inventory in a few hours, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got an inventory at 3:30 a.m.
He's going to wake up. He's already going to be in his pajamas. All he got to do is put on his shoes and leave.
So right now I posted on his post, we need to see the PJ image on Saturday.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we should.
He'll wear the same PJs that the girl on Bob's Burgers wears.
I wouldn't know.
Oh
I wouldn't either. Bob's Burgers.
yes, it's a cartoon.
I can't remember her name though, but she has those bunny ear.
Nameless, faceless.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not with me. My daughter watches it often enough. I know exactly the picture. I just can't think of the name.
I haven't seen it in a while, but still, you haven't seen Bob's Burgers.
Never heard of it.
It's right
My
after.
youngest loves that. My youngest loves that show.
Isn't it before
I've
or after Family
Yeah,
Guy?
I've caught. Yeah, it's a spin-off for there or something like that. I forgot how it works.
But anyway, it has its moments. I watched the Christmas special, I think, this year.
Really? Was it the Charlie Brown one?
Didn't they have a movie also?
I don't know. I
I
don't
think they had a
follow it.
movie last year, year before, something like that.
Maybe they
I
did. I
think
don't
they
follow
did.
that closely, but I remember they lost the Christmas tree off their car and had to go look for. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's one of the lines I always have to stand in with my daughter for at San Diego Comic Con, because there's a big Bob's Burgers booth. She always has to get like the shirt of the year.
Oh yeah,
Cool.
Yeah,
cool.
so we stand in line for like an hour.
Do you get one too?
Hell no, I don't follow Bob's Burger. I get my regular comic book shirts.
Yeah.
Spider-Man, Batman, Deadpool.
Awesome.
All of a sudden, everybody went quiet. Or was everybody ready to go to bed?
I am.
We were thinking about Bob's Burgers. Bob's Burgers. But
Yeah, I think after a while we run out of the energy. we do. We did this.
Yeah,
for
you
3
guys
hours.
are going pretty good.
Yeah.
So, Tony,
What she said.
are you close to Novi?
Probably an hour south.
Okay.
Novi's northwest of Detroit. I'm just southeast of Detroit.
Yeah, well, every spring they have a comic book show in Novi.
Oh yeah, the Novi
Really?
Convention Center.
Pretty big.
I've been there.
I've been there a few times. It's a little longer than an hour for me, but I've been there for a few times.
Yeah, I've been there too.
I think I said,
For Comic Con.
yeah, I used to set up there.
Oh no way,
What?
no way.
Yeah. Yeah, way.
Sure, I probably was there while you were set up.
Well, I guess back then it wouldn't have mattered since we didn't know each other.
Right, I know. That's just
You
crazy.
probably walked by and said, "Who's that asshole?" Anyway,
So you cross paths.
yeah,
Probably.
yeah. So yeah, but anyway, yeah. I don't know. I might go this year. I don't know. It's always a thought in my head.
Oh wow.
One of the
You
few
let
I
me know.
have.
Just as long as you didn't cross paths in Battle Axe.
Battle Axe. What?
I think she meant crossing
Yep.
swords.
Is that another card? Oh, okay.
No, I didn't.
That's a
Battle
cartoon
Axe
that's
is the
on at night, late
No.
at night or something.
no. Actually, it's a town that's about 60 minutes outside of Detroit.
Is that 100, 200 miles away, or just like 10?
I'm
I
not
think it's
closer
closer
about
to
the.
200, Raj.
I'm sorry, what, Tony?
I think it's closer to 200, but I'm going to find out right now. I bet it is too. Battle Axe.
I can't remember how much. I'd have battle. Excuse me, bad. What? My brain is dead. Bad
Okay.
Axe. BAD.
It is
Bad axe.
Yeah.
2 hours and 28
Bad
minutes
Axe.
away.
Is it that long?
2 hours and 28 minutes away. It's straight north from me, 131 miles.
Is it close to the
Oh
peninsula?
wow.
It's literally like
It's
the
the
top of
thumb.
the thumb in Michigan. It's like right at the top of the thumb in Michigan.
Is that near the peninsula? I mean, can you get the peninsula from the thumb,
No, there was a thumb in Michigan.
or is that just from the mid?
You didn't know there's a thumb in Michigan? What?
Michigan.
You know, Michigan's a mid.
State.
Okay,
Yeah, Michigan.
Where's the thumb?
Michigan
Yeah,
is
why is
shaped
that
like a
so
mitten.
I can't show my.
Look
hand.
at this. Look at the shape of the state.
There we go. See the red dot?
It's a thumb.
Yeah,
That's Battle
thumb.
Axe.
Oh, okay.
It's a dome. It's a
Way
dome.
down
It's
there.
a doom. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, the majority of my family lived there.
Michigan,
Oh wow, Jay said nothing.
and Michigan has
Okay.
a peninsula at the top of the mitten, right?
I don't know. If I go traveling anywhere, I want
Yeah.
to go to Missouri. If I travel anywhere, I want to go to Missouri because I want to go to Uranus. And they have a fudge factory there. So I want to buy fudge from Uranus.
That
It's
sounds about right.
there's a huge billboard that says
You
the
probably
best
put the
fudge
billboard
comes.
up.
The billboard says, I swear to God, the best fudge comes from Uranus. So I want
Yeah.
to visit.
You can keep it.
Wow.
And you know, I go to Pennsylvania for intercourse.
There you go.
Don't
Okay.
you, Big Philly, when you're in Pennsylvania, go there for intercourse?
Yeah. Then to Hershey, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, then you go to Hershey's. Yep.
Yeah, well,
There you go.
but after you go to Hershey's, then you had nothing but Hershey slides.
That's true.
But if you eat too much
Okay.
Hershey's, then you get the Hershey squirts.
That was funny, Liz. That was.
So, any
And
more
remember,
football
my
news?
finger's dead, so I'm trying to clap.
Yeah. Just when you think you heard enough sports.
Dude,
Well,
we
it could
all
be a
ran out
sport.
of energy, man. We all did.
No,
That's
we're talking
funny.
about
This
fudge
show
and
is on
Hershey's
life
and
support,
intercourse.
Oh my God, Big Dog. That's how
What?
tired I am. I said this show.
Oh no!
I think
What?
that's the first
Write
time I've
it
ever said
down.
that in 16
Write it
years.
down.
You never say it?
No.
word
No,
show?
it's an episode. It is never a show. It is an episode.
Oh, I didn't know.
No. The program.
Oh, program. Yeah.
You've heard me say that many times.
Yeah.
And I, Big Dog, early on said, "Well, thanks for watching the show." I said, "We don't do shows. This is a program." You know, I'm consistent. We don't do podcasts. This is live internet. Toma.
Yeah.
You're a bit posh.
While you try and change the English language, I will prevail.
You know, you must cease with your assoistic commentary.
I will never.
You just said I'm changed English. I've done it twice.
That's a
Assoistic
Rogerism.
and sarcastic. Those are Rogerisms.
Yep.
And the funny thing is, I did use it at work one time, and the supervisor was like,
Huh?
I wonder if I can get that in the evaluation. That was funny. I changed a supervisor. I'm like, I wonder if I could work that in. As far as I know, we did not. But since I wrote a lot of the evaluations for a 10-year period, I wrote about 40 a year. And when management found out, why is the clerk writing the evaluations that the supervisor should be writing? They got pulled away from me. But I am a frustrated writer, and you guys know my lexicon. It's out there. So I was given notes on what to write. This is their grade. Make your narrative match the grade. Oh, I'm getting paid for this. So I would use words that were appropriate, and upper management was shocked. They didn't know who was writing them. They're just like, wow, these are impressive. All the secretaries are like, Roger, if they find out what you're doing. Well, they never did. So anyway, I would use words, and then I would see emails and stuff, and I'd see emails come down from upper management. I say, hey, that's my word. So it would take 6 to 9 months for my lexicon to enter the department's lingo, and it was so funny.
Wow.
I used a lot of words, and just to see how quickly they would come back, and the quickest I would get them was about 6 to 9 months. That was funny because those people would read it and then they would use it. That's funny.
It's like giving birth your Rogerisms that you're giving birth to your employer. It's like 6 to 9 months.
For 10. Oh, son of a, I didn't. Yeah, I did not think about it. That's pretty good. I like it.
Yeah, for incubation.
Yeah, it was so funny because they were such arcane words that I would use, and they'd eventually come back. I'm like, nah, that's an engineer. That's bullshit. There's no way he knew what that word was, or whoever. And I was told by the secretaries, they're like, dude, I know when you write the PEs because those field supervisors can't put a sentence together. And then I get this performance of it that's on time. Oh, yeah, I got them. I had to do 40 a year. There was about 82 people in the entire unit. I did more than half. And a lot of people that I wrote the evaluations for used to get promoted quicker.
Oh,
There
wow.
you go.
It was funny, yeah. So someone actually told someone else, why haven't I been promoted? And someone mumbled, does Roger write your PEs? That kind of got me in trouble. That was funny, man. I did it for 10 years. That's why when I had that stupid supervisor asking me, so Roger, do you know what an outstanding is? Yes, as a matter of fact, I do. No. I mean, the grade and the performance evaluation. Do you know what an outstanding is? Do you know how to get one? Yes, as a matter of fact, I do. I've written them. I know exactly how to get an outstanding. Basically, you either have to save someone's life or you have to do this and be damn good at it.
Whoa.
Again, the supervisor got mad. He's like, no, that's not true. I said, yes, I wrote evaluations for 10 years. I wrote over 400. I know what's required for an outstanding. And if you want one, I could get you one. I told him that. And
Wow.
I told him I could get you one. And then what was really funny was there were other people that were witnessing it. And I said, but I have to admit that evidenced by the fact that I've never received an outstanding, my skills are lacking. Oh my God. The three guys that were there, they couldn't laugh. It was damn funny. I had witnesses and I walked away. Supervisor got mad. You never say that. You never say. Well, one of the guys told me later, he says, dude, Dean got an outstanding. Oh my God. Oh my. So I just told him to his face. Oh my God. That was hilarious. Oh my God. I that was a happy accident. I may have lost my voice for that. I'm sorry. But that shit really happened. That really happened. Because they told me after the fact, dude, the reason why he got mad was because he got an outstanding.
Wow.
So then he knew it was true.
He got mad. He got mad.
Yeah.
It was damn funny, man. It was funny. But the other guys told me after, dude, that was funny. When you said, and as evidenced by the fact that I've never received a very good, apparently my skills are lacking. Oh my God. Because I had to make a joke of it, guys. Come on. It was an opportunity. I was just, yeah, I've never had an outstanding in my life. Oh.
Big Dog. What's the word on the
Yes,
street?
sir.
Looks
Oh,
like
I found a T-shirt I want to buy.
that's important.
Ooh, let's see it.
Yes.
The outstanding fellatio required.
No, it says it's from Uranus, by the way. So Uranus brake repair, and their slogan is "Don't leave skid marks around Uranus."
Oh God.
You know, that could be offensive on Facebook.
Oh well,
Shit, everything is offensive on Facebook.
That is correct.
no
Story.
kidding.
They have entered into the dark side of socialism.
Could you
But
tell?
they're so selective though.
Thank you, Tony. Oh my God. Because spatially on screen, he's to my right. So I was like,
Turned the wrong way.
Yeah.
That was great.
oh my God, that was funny. I'm sorry. I love doing that. I just always have. And when we were on the other program with the guys over in Missouri, it was Josh, Philly. It was Josh. We were like, all of us were on screen. And I don't know, someone said something. And it's like both, I forget who was in the middle of us. I was on this side and Josh was, dude, I swear to God, we both turned around and I guess we made each other laugh and we pantomimed a high five without even trying. And you could see it's like where I am and where Big Dog is. So that's where I got the whole idea of muttering in the background. And oh my God, I missed that. So Josh and I would set up stupid shit for weeks. And a lot of people didn't get it. But we were doing stuff like that where we would say something and we would look through the person and we're like, yeah. It was just funny. I missed that. I couldn't believe how he caught it. We didn't even plan that. We just like, we looked at each other and we both did a high five. And you see it on screen. It looks like we did a high five. That was funny. Oh my God. I definitely missed that. Jeez. That was good stuff. So, yes, that's what I do in the background. I'm sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, the professionals here on NDB Media. What do you guys want to do? Are we going to just chat it up some more or are we done?
There are people out
I'm
there
about ready to be done.
Yeah.
I'm about ready to be done. Dude, you are a slow burn, dude. You got to put that heat up on that oven.
But remember, there are
I think
people
we
out
just
there
need to
questioning the
poke him.
professionals part.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We're talking over each other. What was that? Oh, let's do it again.
Tony, what was that, Tony?
I didn't say anything.
Almighty.
Oh,
I was going to say there are people right now questioning the professionals part.
But they're watching.
You mean
we could
Yeah.
be professional idiots. I mean,
Yeah, I'm just
What do you
joking.
say, what
We're
we're-
professionals.
You know,
we didn't say what we're professionals of.
Big Dog,
Yeah.
I don't know if that's wrong to say. I mean, we are professional idiots. I mean, was that supposed to be an insult? I should have said, was that supposed to sting?
No. No.
It's actually starting to get warm now, even though it's 52 degrees. I've had the heater going. Have you noticed the jacket's been getting further and further down?
52.
It is
be
getting. I've got
nice.
the heater going, and now barely 3 hours in, it's getting better. So sorry. I had my Metro T-shirt. Big Dog. Remember when we went to the anniversary for the train station? Big Dog went to Union Station in downtown LA with his daughter. I invited him to go to the 75th anniversary of the opening of Union Station, and it was funny because Big Dog told me, he says, "Dude, I didn't know you like trains." Like, yeah, I've always loved trains. And he learned that day when we went. He was stunned. I love trains. I do.
Yep.
Sorry.
And I bought him a Christmas ornament.
That's
And he still says he's not Sheldon.
well, I like trains too, as long as I'm the first in line.
Oh, boy.
I was waiting for someone to say something.
Nice.
I like that. That's pretty.
Each bitching. Oh, Big Dog called me. I think it was on Christmas Eve or the day before. He says, "Hey, Skirt Keeper, are you going to be busy today?" I said, "I'm sick." "Oh, I wanted to stop by and bring your gift." I'm like, "Dude, don't come over." I remember that, Big Dog. I was so sick. I was sick as a dog.
Actually,
and I
you
told
said,
him, "Dude."
Actually, you said, "Don't fucking come over."
Yeah.
And I said, "You've been saying." I said, "You've been saving that for like 15 years to tell me."
It was bad though, huh, Big Dog? I could
Yes, it was.
barely talk.
It was.
And I still have the infection, and I still have the cough. It's getting a little bit better, but Tim, when he was going to come over, I said, "No, don't come over," because it's bad. Everyone in the family caught it. I mean, damn, they caught it. They're suffering. That was bad. This is beautiful. This is a Cardinal 2013, and it was when we were at Union Station in 2013. That was
It was
really
10
cool.
years ago? Holy shit.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. All right.
Time
Well, look,
goes so fast.
yeah.
Yes, it does.
Do you know what's funny, folks? Big Dog also got me another item. Well, he's over the years, but this one I now believe is going to shoot up in value. Shohei
cool.
Ohtani.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Big Dog, in about 30 years, I'll be able to buy you lunch. If we're even around.
30 years? Oh, that's debatable. We don't eat healthy like Tony does.
Do you really eat healthy?
Yes, he does. He's like Cuervo.
Yeah. Yeah,
All I
I've
can
got
say is that I eat well.
I got a crazy, stupid diet.
Oh, do you have avocado toast?
Ew, I don't like avocado. Actually, Mexican food, the only thing I don't like is avocado. I like anything else.
Oh, that's funny. Of the one things I mentioned. Yeah.
No, I usually I only eat out like 2 days a
I
month.
fought regularly.
Really?
Yeah, I cook 20 days.
Where do you usually eat out?
At the football game.
Philly, yeah, when I go to Philly. But in Michigan and Detroit, Mexican Town's my favorite place. So.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But no, I usually don't ever eat out. So unless I go somewhere on vacation or something.
Well, I hope you found some good food. Oh, well, you guys do know where they are. It's a joke in Southern California that if you want to know, well, I don't know if it's a joke, but if you want to know where the good food is, where are the cops, where are the firemen, and where are the city and county employees? Where are they at? If they're at a hole in the wall, that's a damn good place. And I'm sure the same thing applied.
Oh, yeah.
Did you ever get the thank yous? I know it's not right. You're supposed to, but did you ever get like the free coffees, free meals, and stuff like that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Most places you get like half off your food.
Yeah.
And then like working midnights, you drink coffee for free pretty much anywhere you went.
Yeah. Tony, when I was at Carl's Jr. years ago, I was told I was at the Imperial and Garfield, Carl's Jr. And when I arrived, the first thing I was told was free drinks for the officers.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter who they are, whether they're cop, sheriff, highway patrol, whatever.
Right.
And I think 50% off the food.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, that's damn good. I didn't say a word, but it took me all of one day to figure out, and I got it. The officer came in, ordered the food, and we prepared it for him, and he went to go sit down, and he's starting to eat his food, but he's doing his reports, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, beep beep, that 10-4. So there he goes, and I don't think he even got through a quarter of it.
That's
had
why
to go,
cops
and he
eat
threw that
fast.
shit away. Yes,
Like I eat my food so fast. If we were all sitting down eating, I'd be done before you guys get like 3 bites.
I believe that.
Because you got to
seen it.
shovel it. Because as soon as your food hits the ground,
You
your
get a call.
plate hits the table, you get a call.
Yeah,
It's done.
and
Correct.
you know, I got that right away. And it's funny because over here in California, that's illegal. But I think I told Big Dog years ago, if I had an establishment, I know it's illegal. I don't give a rat's ass. I don't. I would. They come in, they get a discount, and
And
we-
cops need to take care of waiting staff, the cooks. Don't write them tickets, but you don't want nobody messing with your food.
I
So
didn't think about
Yeah.
that.
I always took care
Oh
of the
yeah,
cooks.
that's
You know,
right. I
all the
didn't think
cooks
about
and-
that.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
So it's illegal to give cops free coffee and
In California, yes.
Correct.
Now
It
now
is
it is,
illegal.
yeah.
Yeah.
no.
It's because it's not under the color of, but you're trying to get a benefit. It's a clear trying to get benefit. But I know it's a law. I'm like, that's
Yeah.
fine. I still do it. I would.
Yeah, I don't
wanna
want
thank
that
them.
benefit if I'm getting robbed at midnight to have the cop come in. Yeah, I don't want that benefit.
Now, do you know what the suckiest one was? On East LA on 3rd Street, there was the East LA Sheriff Station right next to the park, right there on 3rd. There was a liquor store across the street. That liquor store was robbed regularly. It was like, dude, you would think being right next to the sheriff's station. And no, you know which one I'm talking about, right, Big Dog?
It was literally right across the street. I mean, you could see where the cops drive into the driveway. That's where
wasn't-
the liquor store
oh,
was.
Crazy.
I mean, that was ballsy
That's
and
crazy.
stupid, but it was robbed regularly. And we're like, well, shit, if they
Well,
get
maybe
robbed.
So
the
you know
cop
you
50%
you know
off.
that store owner probably either pissed him off or didn't give a discount or something.
See,
I
because
wonder if
like especially night shift, you find a gas station and they give you free coffee. Cops like I'd go to our gas station, hang out, you talk to the whoever's working, and then I'll have a deputy sheriff and a trooper come by while I'm there because radio. Hey, I'm gonna go get a coffee.
Yeah.
So then you got 3 all there just drinking coffee and just hanging out and talking.
Yeah.
So that place is safe as hell.
Yes,
I mean,
Big
and,
time.
and that's another thing because I knew we weren't in a very good area. It was all industrial right at that Carl's Jr. So I understood right away because, they'd come in, they'd have their meal, and what's sitting outside? Their squad car.
Yep.
That's the best
Yep.
security you could
You
have.
got that right.
And I got it. I understood it. So when I worked at that one, I went over to another one and I asked the manager. We had the kids that were doing security in the mall, and I said, "Hey, can we give them a discount?" And the manager was like, "Why? What's your thinking?" I said, "Well, if something happens, they're the first ones they're gonna." Oh, all right, I agree. Give them 20%. Tell them they get 20% off their drinks, but if they have their own cup, we'll give them. I think it was either 50 or even free. So on the cold nights, they'd come in and ask for like hot chocolate, and we're like, "Hey, no problem, man." But we used to do that because they were the first responders, the security,
Mhm.
and man, no one ever messed with us.
Yep.
I didn't mean to say it, but that's what we did. Yeah, like I say, it's illegal, but I don't care. I did it.
Crazy. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
I just
You
felt
think you'd
bad.
be able to run your own business the way you want, especially like the drinks that were free were coffee or fountain drinks. So
Oh
it's
my
not
God,
like,
folks, it's still
What's-
there.
is it?
Here's the East LA County Sheriff's Patrol Station. This is their driveway where they go and look, guys. It's right here. This is the driveway for everyone to come in to visit, right?
Yeah.
This is where the deputies go in. Now, this is the new metro line. So this was before, but there's Baco's Liquor right there.
Wow,
Yeah, they would
that's
get robbed regularly.
crazy.
Right across the street. It's funny.
Wow.
Yeah, that's right there in East LA. So anyway,
Their panic button must have been pretty slow responding. You hit that button, man. They should be right there, you know?
you would think. And the
Maybe
funny
there's a
thing is,
delay.
Big Dog used to live. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 6
About
blocks away
seven,
from.
seven, 6, 7 blocks.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not going to argue if Big Dog says 7. I say 6. He says 7. It's like, well, he lived there, so come on. And the funny thing is, there's a King Taco that was right around there. And I love King Taco. Huh, Liz?
Yes, you do. I hate you. I
On
was
Sunday
drooling,
morning?
wanting.
No, on Sunday
I
morning,
wanted that burrito so badly.
I had a King Taco carne asada burrito from the day before, and I knew I was going to be doing the program on Sunday morning, so I bought 2 extra burritos, and I heated one in the morning, and for the first hour on Sunday, it was orgasmic.
You
Is it
didn't
a
even let
chain?
the kernel of rice go.
Sorry?
Is it a chain or is it like a one?
It is
it's
a chain.
standalone. Okay.
It is a chain. They are here in Southern California. They have about 20, 25 locations.
Okay.
But
I don't know.
Big
That
Dog,
many?
I like going to standalone places.
I was thinking more like 8 or 10.
no, there's about 20 or 25.
Oh, okay.
A Big Dog, I used to always love going there, but Big Dog lived about a block away, and the wind would take it to him, and
No.
poor Big Dog was like,
I hated King
"Hey,
Tacos.
that place!"
I didn't start eating a King Taco till I was probably in my
Till we moved
20s.
out.
Till I was in my 20s. No, I ate it when I was still there, but I was already in my late 20s, early 30s.
Well,
Before
when
I
I
started
met
eating King
him,
Taco.
when we were in our early 20s, he would never go because the aroma would waft over, and he told me, "Dude, I get that all the time."
See,
So-
you guys grew up with homemade though food, right? So I don't know how. See, I grew up with homemade Italian food. You'd never see me in an Olive Garden. It'll never happen.
Okay, you're right. Big
So-
Dog and I don't go to Latin restaurants either.
Really?
But King Taco's a bit special because it was always open 24 hours. And it didn't matter where you were. It's like Tommy's, right?
Well, I mean,
Big
that'd
Dog?
be good after the bar or something.
Oh man, and it was
That's when it
packed.
gets packed.
Hook up
On
suds.
Saturday, Sunday morning at 3,
Yeah.
4 in the morning, dude. This is
Yeah.
one of the safest places you could be. People are there
That-
just to
that-
eat, man.
That King Taco by where I used to live had about 12 different windows that you could order from. And they have a taco truck all there parked in the parking lot also that you order from. That's how busy it got.
Yeah, there it is. See, there's all the windows. You have one line to buy, maybe another line to buy, but all these service windows, and there's the truck right there.
Yeah, that's where the truck parks on Friday and Saturday nights.
East LA Prodigy is in the house. Wow, a Prodigy. As a matter of fact, he has been on our program a few times. Mr. Prodigy, are you able to join us? If you are, I'll send you a message via Facebook. I hope you're doing well, Prodigy, young man. And we're doing the professionals again on the first Wednesday of every month. As a matter of fact, understood. Okay, no computer access. Okay, gotcha. All right. But he's been on with us a few times. Oh, sorry. Ooh, whoops. Damn, Facebook page is on. Sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
Showing all the girls you follow,
No. That was I
Uh-huh.
got scared because I'm like, who are these? I'm like, oh my god, this is a friend's kids. So I was like, oh my god, I'm on Facebook. I gotta hide it. I'm glad, buddy. I'm gonna see if I can get a hold of you as early as tomorrow. I'll get a hold of your dad, buddy. But yeah, I'm glad that you're able to stop in right now. I'm not sure if you're paying attention to football, dude, but the Raiders lost.
huh?
I
Shut up.
told you.
Yeah, I know you did.
It was a close game.
Honestly, that game I was thinking of switching at the last minute too. I was thinking the Raiders.
And the reason you didn't is because your little time travel book told you who actually
I
won.
had to take a peek. I just that game had me. I just couldn't decipher.
You're one of those, Prodigy.
Oh boy, there's a lot of those north of me. I'll tell you that.
I'm not even
And they
having
haven't-
coffee, and now I'm getting gas.
I think there's more
And that-
Packer fans in Michigan than Lions fans.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah,
I think
most-
you're right.
Michigan, all upper Michigan, so close to Green Bay.
Big rivalry game too this Sunday.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Packers Bears. Well,
Oh,
Packers Bears.
I thought you meant Lions.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
forgive me
right.
one moment, but I got to tell Guillermo this right now. Dude, first day, King Taco, buddy. First day, man. So, yeah, but you're a Packer. Oh, whatever.
It seems like this last week there's a lot of rivalry games. The one you just mentioned, the Packers Bears, Raiders Broncos.
Eagles Giants.
So yeah, Eagles
Cowboys.
Giants,
Cowboys Commanders.
Washington. Yeah.
Yep.
Did you
Rams
know that?
49ers.
Yeah. Did you guys know
Yeah,
that
that was a
today
difficult
is
one.
the day of the Curse of the Bambino back in 1920? Red Sox
Today?
baseball club owner Harry Frazee announces the agreement to sell slugger Babe Ruth to the Yankees for $125,000 in cash
Wow.
and a $350,000 loan. It was the start of the 84-year Curse of the Bambino.
I bet he
Today.
regretted that.
It was also today, back in 1973, a 12-man syndicate led by Michael Burke and George M. Steinbrenner III buys Major League Baseball's New York Yankees from CBS for $10 million.
What a bargain.
And remember, the Yankees were his second choice.
Very good. Who was the first choice, Almighty?
Cleveland Indians.
Because he was based out of Cleveland.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the owner wouldn't sell to him, so he bought the Yankees. And
Wow.
so we have the
And
curse.
the rest
We
is
have the
history.
Steinbrenner curse. The curse of the Steinbrenner is what we have.
Isn't that kind of funny? And
No,
the
but
Yankees
yeah.
are now the most valued team in Major League Baseball. The entire family are billionaires. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you guys know this, but the Yankees and the Cowboys, Big Dog, I think, knows this. We've talked about it. They purchased like 70 or 80% in all major sports, like all of the
Oh yeah.
the food services. So a lot of people don't know this, but the Yankees and Cowboys own a significant portion
Hmm.
of the United States
Hmm.
culinary services. That's crazy.
Hmm.
I don't know which ones they do because this was a long time ago, but it's so funny if you're at a certain stadium cheering against the Cowboys and or the Yankees and you're buying food and beer.
Dang, I gotta find out. I gotta research.
Yeah. So all those hot dogs and beer you were buying is right
cheesesteaks.
going right into the Cowboys.
Guys,
Yeah, the
that's
cheesesteak
why-
going into the Cowboys' pockets.
That's why the Cowboys and the Yankees are just so cash rich. It's just amazing. Now, if you look at the Major League Baseball, the Dodgers, the Guggenheim Group,
They're just cash
They-
rich.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I've been saying this for several years now. This isn't new. It is a great time to be a Dodger fan. But if you look at what they did this year, and they're not done yet, they set out to do and they delivered.
Well, any team that spends $1.18 billion in under 7 days on just 3 players is pretty damn impressive.
I never in my life did I think that I would see anything like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Shohei Ohtani, I think it was a bad deal for him, but the guy wants
As far
to win.
as
If
as
you
far
want
as what
elegant proof.
the length of the contract or what?
No, the deferment of almost all the money, because the reality is in 10 years, that money will be worth half of what it is today.
Right.
But you're talking $680 million.
I mean, it was his idea though, so
It was his idea. And
and his
look,
endorsements are only going to grow now that he's,
Yeah.
went up the freeway 30 miles, 40 miles, whatever it was.
Prodigy, do you know what Ohtani is earning right now? Because I believe he's somewhere in the 30 to 40 some $1 million range today.
outside you mean
Outside of
of baseball? He's earning $45 to $50 million.
I'm sorry.
Is what
There
it
it
was.
Oh,
From his endorsements, and they expect it to go up now that he's with the Dodgers. So that's why he deferred all that money. So that's why he's only getting paid $2 million of a Major League Baseball salary.
Yeah, actually, Prodigy, it is going to be a good weekend for football. Yeah, it is.
I can't watch one darn game. Damn it.
I'm sorry.
Sucks. Actually,
I'm-
wait, there's a Sunday night game, right?
Yes.
Oh, you know what?
Okay, I
Damn
can
it.
watch
It's
Sunday.
a- yeah.
That's the Packers Bears, I believe.
Oh, good. All right, that's the only game I can watch. All right. Because I know there's no Monday night and there's no Thursday night. It's like it figures
Exactly.
I'm off tomorrow and I'm off
Right.
Monday. Oh,
Well, you can DVR the games and then watch them on Monday.
I don't have cable. I stream all my games.
Okay.
I'm never home to watch cable, so
Yeah.
You
So it's
know,
not worth
I
it.
almost got NFL Plus this year because it was like 50% off. I just, at the time, I was trying to, husband my resources, even at that price. I'm glad I did what I did. But I think next year I'm going to go up to ES. Ooh, sorry, I didn't mean that. NFL Plus. Because I have Paramount Plus, so I get already that. And then I have Amazon, and I think I already have Apple TV. So I actually get quite a bit of it. I don't get Fox, though, because I don't have cable either. I finally ditched cable.
yeah, me too.
Keep telling you, just call me. I'll give you my password.
Thank you, Big Dog. Love you, guy. But
yeah.
yeah, I feel bad about some of that stuff, so it's all right. And by the way, Big Dog, as a matter of fact, off air, we need to talk about something. I found out about something in California about cable services. I wonder if you know about it, so we'll talk off air on it. So, because I'm only paying $14.99 for my internet. I'm like, wow.
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
a deal.
Well, because of my daughter, she's disabled. My older one. And
Oh, so you get a discount?
Senior discount too. At least I didn't say handicap.
He's almost there too. So either
same
way,
difference.
yeah.
That's
Same
why I
difference.
wouldn't say it. That's
Same
close
difference.
to home.
Yeah, it's the same difference.
Two epidurals.
But anyway, on Saturday we have two games: Steelers, Ravens, Texans, Colts. Actually, oh wow, that's not bad for Saturday. And then Sunday, Buccaneers, Panthers, Browns, Bengals, Vikings, Lions. Yeah, Jets, Patriots, Falcons, Saints. Wow. And then you have the afternoon games. You have, wow, everyone. The Bills and the Dolphins
Yeah.
are the final game.
I'd like to see that game.
Yeah.
If I could see one game, that's what I
don't think I'm going to be able to watch that because, folks, I don't know if you know this, but we are interviewing a storm chaser, a real honest to goodness tornado storm chaser
cool.
this Sunday at 6 p.m.
I think that's going to be fun.
I think so.
Unless he's off chasing a storm.
We can take us with him.
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
I'm pretty sure he has to concentrate.
I can't envision it, Tony. I try to think about, having the storm chaser go up. It's like, no, it was like blank. Damn,
Like a
the
twister.
pharmaceuticals, they're good. I don't think I could drive right now. Yeah, there's some good games this weekend. And I'm glad. I'm kind of sad that the season is ending now because of the commitment that we all put in, man. Yeah.
I know, because you can't catch Big Philly. If I had a few more weeks, I might be able to catch the Big Philly.
If I had a
he's-
year, it would be entertaining.
It's
But
gonna be champion.
I
It's
know.
gonna be champion. It's gonna be champion Philly pretty soon.
look, it's going to be one of these two. I just find it
Yep.
incredibly amusing that the top three are our newest members.
Yeah, the top three are the newbies, and
Okay.
I unfortunately made a mistake when I skipped a game for Almighty, and I actually had it was myself, Raj, and Gridiron Girl. So when I posted, I was saying, yeah, the newbies are 1, 2, and 3, and the OGs are 4, 5, and 6. And then Almighty was like, "Hey, what game did I miss?" And I was like, "Oh shit, I missed that Saturday game. Okay, let me fix it." And that jumped them. They jumped them over gig.
Well,
Yeah.
I just don't. I knew. I thought I picked every game. I just didn't know which one. And I think I don't, you didn't see my post for the Cowboys. I think you missed it. I mean, it was there.
No,
Yeah,
I had it. I put it,
You
but I
missed
forgot when you had left. I for whatever reason I really didn't look at the when I filled it out later. I was like, oh, Almighty missed it since he left. So
No, missed it.
when I was counting them up, I just skipped over that Saturday game until you reminded me. I was like, oh shit, yeah, oh yeah, I
No.
picked it all right.
I told everyone
You didn't
that
tell
the
me.
Cowboys were at home,
Yes, you
but
did.
yet they picked against the Cowboys.
You did not.
I went against the Cowboys because I hate them, and I figured I figured since they're 7-0 at home, this would be the perfect time for them to lose. And technically,
They
they
almost
should have.
did.
They should have.
Well, now they're 16-0, and I mean counting last year. So
Yeah,
there were things I
pretty damn
said.
impressive because they are the only team so far. In fact, since
Yeah.
they're away this weekend, they were the only team in the NFL not to have a home loss.
Well, I'm not a big fan of the Cowgirls either, but a win's a win.
Yeah.
In this
Well,
day,
so I acquiesced
agree.
this year. As you guys know, I picked the Cowboys all
you
the
did.
time.
You did.
But boy, it hurt every time I had to say those words.
I mean, even if it took a controversial play, they pulled it out.
That would have been like scorekeeper picking the Red Sox.
Well, you know something, Big Dog. I kind of
Are
have
you-
that
are you
same
attracted
feeling
to
when
the
it comes to me picking the. I have the same feeling though when it comes to me picking the Raiders. Can't stand it. Can't stand their name in my mouth. But sometimes you just have to do it.
That's what the player said.
You can't.
Oh, come on. You know you like the taste in
in
your
their
mouth.
mouth.
Yeah, I did. She does.
Shit, I still
But
can't see it. Damn it.
anyway, I don't know.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you.
I
The
That's
drugs
how
are good.
Poor Liz.
So you know, pick
Poor
Cowboys
Liz.
at
yeah, I
home,
know.
Pick
Poor,
against
poor
the
me. I
Cowboys
put
at
up
home.
with these guys on multiple stuff.
Poor me. Poor me. Poor me. Yeah, whatever.
Just did it.
Poor little me. I'm just so.
Oh, poor
you know,
little
I'm a
you
little
now.
girl.
Louder,
I'm just a
Liz.
little-
Come on. The audience, the
Little
world
girl.
is watching.
I'm just a little girl being beaten up by all you bullies.
Yeah, but you keep
Yeah,
coming back,
whatever.
so I don't know what that says for you.
Mm. Because you
Let's
like
see.
what
You
us
just like it.
boys-
You just like it when we paint your nails. That's all.
Oh, okay. Again, that's the we thing. That is not a me thing. Liz,
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it.
don't include me.
Almighty and me paint her nails, or Roger does her hair.
No.
No.
What the hell does that mean, Liz?
And Big Philly fixes her healthy food.
Here we go.
Yeah. There
I'll
you
cook
go.
for her. I like cooking.
I like cooking and I like healthy food. I think you
Oh,
and I
I
might
think the
get
big
along.
dog is gonna lose his battery or something. We just lost Big Dog for a moment.
Yeah. And speaking
he's
of,
back.
I do have to get going because Kathy leaves in about 5 minutes. So I gotta
Yeah,
get ready.
I think we're done, guys. Seriously, all kidding aside. If you guys want to continue,
No,
screw
no,
you
I'm
guys.
good.
No, we
I am
got it.
done
We've
too.
been on the air for how long, Big Raj? 4?
Sir, we've been 4 hours, 13
4
minutes.
Yep.
Yeah. Guys, all kidding aside, I want to thank everyone that visited with us. Prodigy, Andre, Arc54, that idiot in the chat room. Let me see who else. Jay, and I appreciate it, guys. It's always a lot of
Guillermo.
fun. Yeah, Prodigy, sorry. And some
My fault.
Tony, what was that? Some guy by the name of Tony. And then let me see. Yeah, some other people. But all kidding aside, folks, we appreciate you joining us. And of course, my co-hosts right here, Philly Special, Liz, Big Dog, Almighty. I'm the scorekeeper. Thank you. I'm going to ask for Big Dog to take us out.
Okay.
All right, you guys.
Guys, have a safe, have a fun and safe rest of your week, and you can join us on Saturday, please do.
I miss it.
And if you can't, be safe in your travels and work. Don't blow anything up.